Is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. Just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Hey. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near.
I go, you're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you're bright in my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I can see your face in a crowd of millions. No one can take your place. The only one that can guide me through the maze. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo. You're my comfort, my rhythm and blues. You're the headlines in the morning news. I carry you. I carry you wherever I go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you're bright in my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I carry you till I'm weak and old. I carry you wherever I go. Wherever I go.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out.
G'day and welcome. It is the very first day of the ESL Challenger Melbourne Oceania Closed Qualifier. And of course, as we all know, Komodo, it's obviously a very big, important qualifier as far as Oceania qualifiers go. But of course, yeah, my name is Elfish Guy. I don't know why I always do that. I swear, every time I do an intro, I just say, my name Elfish Guy. And it's like, mate, do you even talk for a living? Anyway, I'm Elfish Guy, that's Komodo, we're here to cast it, and it should be hopefully be quite a fun qualifier.
Yeah, no, absolutely agree with you. Of course, the open qualifier is already happening over the course of the last week. A little bit of upsets, I would say, on the cards through that qualifier as well. Not the teams necessarily that I thought would be into this closed qualifier, but we are here. And a highlight is, in fact, that this is quite an important one for all of Oceania, for Melbourne, and for the teams that we do have in this qualifier to get in front of a home crowd.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. All right. Well, look, obviously there's a lot to talk about now. As far as things go, when we're talking about the teams that are actually in this closed qualifier. There are obviously 4 teams that, maybe you wouldn't necessarily expect, I guess. We can take a look at the bracket here and show you exactly what we're talking about because, traditionally in these kinds of qualifiers, you'd be looking at, well, Greyhound, DXA, and Rooster, and those kinds of teams, and you'd be thinking those are probably the teams that are jostling for a spot at something like ESL Challenger Melbourne. But actually, unfortunately, for a couple of those teams, there is a little bit of a clash with ESL Pro League, which means that Greyhound and B&K are not able to compete at ESL Challenger Melbourne. Now, the assumption obviously is, given that fact, that the invite has gone to Rooster, and as a result, we're left with these 4 teams. And what is actually kind of cool about this is actually the first opportunity for any one of these 4 teams, for any of the teams actually beyond the top 3, to actually play at an international level event. So actually, as far as this qualifier goes, beyond the fact that it's a qualifier for an international event in ANZ for the ANZ teams, it's also massive in that respect that one of these 4 teams gets to kind of take a step up.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, with you mentioning previously that we're going to be having, a potential invite of Rooster coming into this tournament, there is guaranteed still, a lot of other teams coming from the international leagues, 3 coming in through the ESL rankings. So that's going to be some really hot prospect teams coming through towards Aussie soil. And then, the normal kind of Asia qualifier, North America qualifier, and Europe qualifier. So we're going to get a lot of top tier Counter-Strike coming to our shores. And that's going to be huge for one of these 4 teams to get that opportunity to, not just play Counter-Strike against those type of teams, but have the final opportunity to have this chance at getting that level of gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing about this as well is that it's kind of hard, I think, to really make a reliable call as to which one of these teams is going to be making their way through, right? And when you look at all 4, I would kind of put all 4 on a very similar level. I think any of them can beat one another on their given day. Sunday School, I mean, to be fair, they're one of those teams who we don't even really know what roster is actually going to turn up on any given day either, so it really depends on that as well. Vantage have gone through changes. DXA have gone through changes. KZG have, I think, gone through one change toward the later stages of last year as well. So it's not as if any of these teams are like super set either at the moment. So yeah, very, very big start to 2024 for at least one of them. And I guess the odd name out here is probably Mindfreak, right? We would have maybe expected to see Mindfreak in this company. They weren't able to make it through from the open qualifiers. But again, they're another one of those teams that has gone through some roster changes going from 2023 into 2024. So yeah, like that all sort of ties into what I think will be quite an interesting qualifier.
Yeah, and I think in the same sort of band as well, Making History and Disciples, 2 teams that coming through that open qualifier could have made a really good argument to get into these closed qualifiers as well. But luckily enough for DXA, they were able to topple Making History in a 2-1 fashion at the tail end of those open qualifiers to get into this matchup that we do see today against, I guess, a question-marked Sunday School in what roster we are going to get from them. Because, I mean, in previous renditions of the roster, we've seen players that have been playing here and there in a couple of these other teams throughout the tournament. So I'm excited to see what roster we are going to get into it. But, if the names that are floating around are going to continue on, I think it's going to be one of those teams that will give this a really good shot, and we should be in for a really good matchup here.
Yeah, I mean, even when I'm looking at actually the open qualifier, I'm seeing quite a few teams that I'm sort of interested in there. Like Making History, they didn't quite manage to make it through. Archon is another team that I'm sort of quietly keeping an eye on, though they haven't really posted any super impressive results. I just think that the storyline behind that team is pretty interesting. Obviously, you've got Disciples in there as well, which is a lot of kind of OG players coming back and having a crack. And so I don't even think it's so easy to say necessarily that the open qualifier was a particularly easy run for any of these teams. And that was obviously evidenced by the fact that Mindfreak didn't make it through. Making History also, like Apocda, Damio, Savage, Foggers, Kobe, that roster doesn't make it through. So you would think that's a pretty decent roster on paper, but they go down 2-1 to DXA. And so, yeah, I mean, as far as what we're looking at for today's game is concerned, well, first of all, I kind of want to know who's actually going to be in the server today for Sunday School. That will give me a pretty good insight maybe as to which way I would predict. But just on paper, I think I probably want to go with DXA, even though they've been through a couple of roster changes since I sort of last really saw them. I think, generally speaking, the core of this roster have looked pretty good. They've been going about things the right way. They've kept that core pretty solid. And yes, there's been some moving and shaking on one or two members' behalves, but you're always looking at those replacements and saying, well, there's actually some pretty decent talent coming into this roster as well. So I think I'll give it the benefit of the doubt to DXA. They're certainly not an infallible team, right? They could definitely drop this series. And actually, we saw I think in the One Code Frontier kind of tournament as well. You know, they've dropped a couple of series there, which I thought, well, maybe they could have won that one. And I believe it was actually even DXA up against maybe KZG or something like that. That again, like another one that we might actually see later on in this bracket. That they did sort of struggle in. So I don't know that it's going to be a super easy run for them through this bracket and even through this game, but I will at least give them the benefit of their doubt, mostly because Sunday School is just one of those teams that's very hard to back because you never really know which Sunday School is going to show up.
I mean, it's the element of surprise in that regard as well. For Sunday School, of course, they have to submit what roster they're going to be playing with, and they can kind of keep that close to the chest if they want to. If they're getting scrims or not happening, because we know what kind of a roster Sunday School is, they're probably not. Just keeping individually up together with the team. But for DXA, I mean, on paper, I 100% agree with you. You got Ruffleco, Humongous, and Motion. That core of players have been together, you know, for so long now with a little bit of here and there. Between different rosters. I've always been impressed with Kyo's trajectory in just learning the game and adapting and growing. I think he's had some really good atmosphere of players around him in his growth, so it's really good to see. So yeah, just like the 4 players on that roster are really coming through, and Lucas can shimmy on and do whatever he wants. So I think it is a really cool roster coming forwards, and I will admit I was very surprised they were able to take the victory against Making History. But whether or not that speaks to them finding their momentum, maybe Making History having a little bit of a lapse, you could always make arguments for that. The set in stone factor right now is DXA are in this tournament, and if they can best, you know, their opponents in Sunday School here in a double elimination bracket, they can, you know, get one step closer to finding out tomorrow if they will be getting into ESL Challenger Melbourne.
Look, it was a pretty close game against Making History. There's no doubt about that. And obviously with MR13, even though it's a best of 3, right, there's every opportunity for these little upsets, quote-unquote upsets, to happen. I don't know that I would necessarily say that that's an upset. Look, Making History, on paper, I would say they're a very solid shot at being a team that maybe could take that sort of 4th position, right? As far as top 4s are concerned, we've kind of got our top 3 locked in here in ANZ, but we're not really too sure who is in the 4th spot. It was probably Vantage towards the back end of last year, but then Mindfreak was able to beat Vantage a couple of times. Then Mindfreak have had obviously a lot of roster changes now. So it's, I think, again, sort of in flux, and with some of these newer teams kind of getting formed, you would look at Making History as being one of those teams that maybe could hold on to that position. But the thing with Making History is, as far as I understand, they're kind of still going through a little bit of a transitionary period with their roster. I don't think they've quite 100% locked down their 5th. I'm not sure exactly who it's going to end up being, but I guess we'll sort of have to wait and find out how that ends up looking for that team. So beyond the fact that they haven't even properly locked down their roster, they're also still quite a new roster. And yeah, some of those players have played together a couple of times here and there. Like Foggers and Apocdad, if you remember, would have played back in Eliminators, and Damio's been around for quite a while as well. He's a player that I certainly think you know, deserves to be in a top team. But in saying that, they're obviously still a roster that kind of hasn't had much of an opportunity to play together yet. So I want to see how they're going to go. So I'll give them some time before I really start to sort of rag on the results too much. But yeah, you definitely want to be seeing them at least make it into closed qualifiers and potentially even to events like ESL Challenger Melbourne, which unfortunately is not going to be an opportunity for them to play at. But here we go into our first round of Mirage, and Sunday School are going to be starting off on CT side.
I was actually wondering where Crunchy was going because he wasn't playing an Archon anymore, and he's actually ended up in Sunday School for today. So that brings a little bit of spice into the roster for me.
Okay, the next question I would have is, who is Garfunkel? Because I have no idea who that is. We'll find out. We'll find out, hopefully, over the course of today or tomorrow. But either way, DXA, down a member already. Kyo did drop into mid. And we'll be jumping into the A site take. That is not a smoke. DXA are not going to get too much value, I think, out of that decoy grenade.
No. We'll see if they can get up in towards the site, because while blinding, the flash does a little bit of something. However, Jordan, they are steamrolling into the site, and that is a full clip of the Glock getting the job done for Motion. This has turned upside down for Sunday School.
Yep, Mizzy going to try and do his best, but it's actually Reckons to hit the headshot onto Ruffleco. Either way, we've got ourselves in a 2-on-2 post plant, though these Ts are super isolated from one another, so it could end up being a couple of one-on-ones. Motion, though, Always a player that I like to watch. He's got some good games in him, I'll tell you that. He's able to sit there in CT spawn. He's going to play off of Fuse contact initially. And there's not really too many avenues for proactivity here for Sunday School. They just have to keep trying to tap that bomb. And unfortunately, that's not drawing out the peaks that they need. DXA are playing this one quite responsibly. And even though one kill will go the way of the CT side, it's going to be the pistol round on the board for DXA. So well done to Q and to Motion, picking up that 2-on-2 clutch.
Yeah, no kit at the end of the day as well, and just good patience from DXA to play with the time on the bomb. Nicely done from them. And just while we've got it here as well, the map veto was something that we didn't touch upon in the pre-phase of this game. So we are starting off on Mirage here, as hopefully everyone can tell. But then Anubis and Nuke if we need that decider. So I think it's pretty interesting veto. Talk about teams being quite young or not getting a lot of practice. I think Anubis is still one of those fringe maps that could be quite interesting. But into the second round right now, of course, it is a force up from Sunday School to meet with DXA, who won the previous round and have got 4 rifles with them.
Yeah, versus Scout. Potentially a big difference maker if he can get a couple of tags early on in the round. Though situated in jungle, hasn't really had much of an opportunity for that one, and we're going to see the resmoke into the mid window, which will give DXA a little bit more confidence in pushing their way in through mid. Not too much resistance in that area of the map so far from Sunday School.
There's good patience from DXA up through mid as well. Just a couple of protocols to clear some space, knowing they're not going to be met with too much decent utility or weaponry from Sunday School. It's a cheeky flash on in, and it's a cheeky crossfire from the guys over at Sunday School, holding a player advantage.
So far, so good for the CT side. Garfunkel with 1 on the Deagle. This will still be potentially winnable, though, for DXA if they can find a couple of cheeky picks right here. Motion in such a dangerous spot is able to get out, but Roffelko has got the rotations locked down, or maybe not. He'll allow Mizzy to go straight past, and Versa will shut him down. There's just non-stop madness in this round. But I wouldn't be surprised to see Motion still being able to win this one. He's given up a crucial amount of his HP. Completely ignoring Mizzy. Eventually, Versa will miss the shot as well, but finally connecting it. And that was a tumultuous second round, but it will go the way of Sunday School.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Versa, couldn't quite upgrade from the Scout to the, I think, Galil that was on the floor over in jungle. A little bit unfortunate, but you force up into the second round. You win it with 2 surviving. I think you're okay. You shut down DXA from being able to extend a nice T-side lead in the beginning stages of Mirage. So yeah, I think you're pretty happy with the way things have gone. A nice little plan, a nice couple of shots from Sunday School. They're already warm. They can continue on that. Find a nice little bit of damage on the CT side before the change up.
Just getting a little bit messy now as we head into these next few rounds. I mean, obviously DXA, they have every incentive to win this round, and Roffelko and Motion picking up a couple of Deagle headshots, 1 apiece, have put this squarely back on the side of DXA. 3v5 now. If they can negotiate this one, then Sunday School's kind of back to square one.
Yeah, those rifles over at Catwalk as well are a little bit tricky to reclaim from both sides at the moment with all of the damage that's come through from mid. Sunday School don't have any information if DXA are hanging around, but they're opting to go with the pack mentality towards A, group up, play in numbers. It's not a bad idea at this current point in time because Sunday School aren't incentivized to go for a hunt either. So it really is going to come down to what Crunchy can do here.
Well, you'd hope he's good for at least 2. The FAMAS, though, going to be good enough at least for those initial couple. He's stuck behind default, though he does have the benefit of some assistance coming through from the remaining CT players. Just you now. A very solid hold in the A site from the remaining 3 members of Sunday School, which will keep that round safe and square. Could have been a very dangerous one. Should have probably been a dangerous one, but DXA weren't able to scale into the site.
Yeah. Good recovery from Sunday School, all things considered too. You know, times like that, you can get a little bit hot under the collar, and maybe if Crunchy misses a little bit with the FAMAS, they get him, get a plant, get the round, and things turn upside down again. But to navigate that remainder of the round with 3 players alive, you'll start to see a very small building of economy. Garfunkel can extend his own money with the MP9 that is still in play in this round.
This one shouldn't really amount to too much for DXA. It's a perfect setup from Sunday School. M4A4 watching the Palace drop. And a little bit too easy for them in that case. 3-1 is the scoreline. DXA not off to a great start here. They did win the pistol, but Lucas Keogh finding it difficult to have any impact, and even Hugh a little bit slow to get going. So it's kind of a two-man effort at the moment for DXA, and that's just not really quite going to be enough against Sunday School.
Yeah, we'll see what these AKs are going to do. If there's a standard set of utility or play that DXA want to go, if they can bait out any utilities of Sunday School. Standard set over towards mid to gain a little bit of control. Already pushing Sunday School back. Can't really contemplate going for too much of a mid challenge, though Hugh is going to unfortunately miss the molly. Take a lot of damage already. Yeah, things will just settle for a little bit.
DXA not in a bad spot here, though, with the bomb in mid. That many players up connector, especially now that Roffelko's gone down. That A split, the opportunity for that is kind of diminished. Hugh's going to be finished off for free as well by Crunchy. And this round looks like it's going to be all too easy for Sunday School. Kind of a nothing round in the end, actually, from DXA. Like, they just lost players all over the map. And 5 guns go through for the CT side. That one was not competitive at all.
No, there was about 1:20 on the clock left, and DXA had already used all of their smoke grenades into just trying to secure some control of mid. Doesn't really help that you try and extinguish flames of that Molotov and you run through, take damage, then eat a grenade as Hugh. Shots are just missing. Yeah, Crunchy's finding a kill with someone not even looking at him, so just feel like that was a little bit unfortunate for DXA in their attempt of some mid control, but for Sunday School, just really reactive, nice and quickly ready for the fights where DXA weren't, and as you say, a nothing round will turn into probably a second one of those as well with just the pistols that we see here. 3 flashes to try and get in towards the B site. You got a quick rotation from 2 players over through short, and you're even buying time with that nicely timed incendio grenades. So these are the sort of rounds that for Sunday School try to keep 5 alive.
Well, Garfunkel, who I'm pretty sure is Wog, but I'm just going to keep calling him Garfunkel anyway. Is going to try to hold on to the site, and so far hasn't been able to keep himself alive. At the very least for DXA, they've gotten a bomb down. Not that it's really going to result in too much more in the round. Guess with a buy like that, though, you'll take a bomb plant, but a 5-1 deficit is going to take some pulling back.
Yeah. Especially in the world which we're at the MR12 now. We've been in that for quite a little bit of time. Does lead into some recoveries being a little bit more difficult, and I think I do agree with you. I think Garfunkel might be Guag. Maybe if someone knows exactly, we can feed that a little bit later. But it's time to get the AWPs out into the mix. I've been kind of waiting silently for Keogh to get his in his hands because he hasn't really had too much impact on the rifles or the pistols just yet for himself individually. Being caught out in no man's land a little bit so far, so I'm hoping to see him be activated a little bit with his own AWP in play.
That's a 9-2. Make that 10 as he's able to chime in with one more.
Lots of focus of utility around the A side of things as well from Sunday School, just to stop anything from coming out on DXA's side. Single smoke grenade, 2 Molotovs. There's a recipe to try and get back in towards the site, but you're always kind of waiting to see if there's any overextension from Sunday School at the moment. They can just be pretty passive, getting information over a B from Garfunkel, through a mid-cross from Reckons. You also got Versa with that AWP, just kind of navigating around connector, around jungle, making sure nothing's happening there. So the time will eventually start to click on down. And for DXA, yeah, they really are just trying to wait and see if there's any overextensions, if they can find a pick, can shuffle over together.
I mean, this has been looking fantastic for Sunday School so far, especially considering it's DXA's pick. Not really filling me with a huge amount of confidence that DXA is going to be able to put up much resistance in this matchup. Little peg back from Lucas will, at the very least, give them the 4-on-4.
Yeah, and they'll be able to group up around the A side as well. Try and see if they can push Crunchy into a state of passiveness.
Good shot from Burst up. Not missing too much with that AWP in hand so far. DXA going to try to scale their way onto the site, but there's just no chance of that. Reckons is pretty sharp. And there's another example of it. Solid round from him, 3K. Versa got the 2K with your 6-1. Sunday School, again, just work their way through a gun round with ease.
Yeah, absolutely. Just feeling like they're ready for this series, it would seem. Try and get this map over and done with. Mirage being the bread and butter once upon a time for Sunday School, for the core of it at least. Which is good to see that they've still got this CT side on lockdown. Forcing out a timeout for DXA. I mean, you know they're going to come in with a purchase at the moment. It is the full loss max bonus coming through. I think the plan of action is actually going to be, what have they figured out so far in this map? What weaknesses have Sunday School exposed a little bit? They know the AWP is in play. We've tried mid, we've tried an A execute, and we've been met with a lot of utility. We'll be getting a lot of utility in our own in this round right now. Can we potentially bait out some util of Sunday School? Do we try and smoke top mid, get across and go for an opening peak for any mid crunches? There's a lot to just discuss for DXA. I think the first opening pick is going to be real crucial to see if DXA are going to be able to get into the map now.
DXA is to just try to stop losing players so early on in the round. A lot of the time they've been down 4-on-5 or 3-on-5 after, you know, trying to make an entry happen into mid, something like that. At least in this case, they've got 5 members surviving for the moment, which is going to allow them to do some things.
Yeah.
Whereas in other cases, it's just sort of felt like they've had to kind of fall back to plan B or plan C, or like just say, all right, well, we're going to group connector and try to hit A. And at that point, you're kind of up the creek without a paddle. But at least here, you know, they've got numbers. They can start to reroute themselves back over toward the A side. Looks like it'll end up being an A split here. Now, Crunchy did have a little bit of a peek into A main. Can't see much. And instead, Sunday School are going to go and have a look in Palace, which will turn out to be an incorrect decision. Ruffleco there, so unable to land a second frag. But he is preventing motion from scaling onto the site, and he's doing some good damage as well. We helped out by Reckons. We're back to a 3-on-3.
And this is going to be a cheeky one as well. You got a little bit of utility on the side of DXA to help stall off a retake, but you've got that AWP Versa already on the line. Reckons has a full belt of utility for himself too. Timed nicely to find a chunk of damage or even net a frag. There's the first.
Yeah, pop flash. Gonna go in front of triple. Keo is trying desperately to keep himself alive. Smoke's gonna fade favorably. Garfunkel will go down. Mercer as well. And now it's just Reckons who has too much to do. And finally, there's another round on the board for DXA. But they had to work incredibly hard to even get that.
Yeah, and a little bit of luck as well for Ruffleco to net the second kill over in Palace too, right? Just dropping off the ledge. Had he lost that duel, they could have focused on the remaining players coming on into the site. Could even stick in Palace and play with the bomb before it gets planted. So a couple of crucial pieces laying up on the board there for DXA to get, I'll call it their first big round on the board. You know, the pistol round, it is what it is. They weren't able to convert anything after that. So if they're able to double down on this round here, that's where we can start to see a T side be formulated. They've also, Jordan, found the opening kill, which we haven't really seen too far from them.
Yeah, especially considering it was Keo, right? Keo with the AWP. He's been a little bit slow to start on this map, but picked up a couple of kills in the last round, and now an opening pick in this round. Impact coming through from him is going to be imperative for DXA if they want to make a comeback on this map. And already, at least in this round, he's found some degree of impact.
He knows he's there. Oh, I thought that was going to be a gimme of a shot. Meanwhile, Garfunkel is in another postcode, still just clearing out all of apartments. So the idea for Sunday School should be that things are looking to go throughout A side of the map, maybe a little bit late in towards mid as well, because there actually isn't anyone from Sunday School caring about mid until really just now. Mizzy spotting connector, but it is completely dirty. Garfunkel might have a really good amount of flank timing.
Yep. Perfect timing, actually, by the looks of things, because it's been checked by motion, which is going to end up actually being false info. You know, you'd sort of say, all right, we've got at least 10 or 15 seconds of our backs being cleared, but if Garfunkel continues to look the way that he is, he's going to get probably in before DXA even make their way into the site, and it's really just a matter of time before he has impact. It's just a question of whether or not he can have enough. He needs to find 2, and he should get at least 1 for free, but it's going to be 2 that he's needing. And it looks like that, at the very least, is going to be secured. Actually, it was Mizzy that got 1 from CT. They don't know where Hugh is. Now he's been spotted out. And the AK shots, not quite connected, but the nade should be enough isn't. He goes too deep. Where on earth did that nade go?
Oh,
And
he's got the defuse
secured. Where did that nade go?
I don't know. Into Narnia, I thought for sure that would get it. You know, an opportunity for Hugh at the end because they have no idea where he is. I thought for a moment Garfunkel might have missed the timing on the kill as well because you just see the re-peek in from CT at the first frag. Then the bomb planter goes down. Had they known where Hugh was at that point in time, you probably just get on the defuse immediately there. Play with the timing of him. Irrespective, round still to Sunday School. Another purchase for both teams coming in. A little bit lesser utility from DXA. And no AWP as well, where I start to feel that Keo was finally getting a little bit of action into the map as well.
Keo has been one of the bright spots for DXA on this map so far. But at 8 and 8, it's still not exactly setting the server alight.
Just getting confirmation that Garfunkel is Guag as well. Speaking of, flash assist onto Versa to start off the party in round number 10. Trades coming in through mid, both sides. Equalizing 3 versus 3, but now the mentioned member himself is feeling a bit of pressure around the B site.
Yeah, nice smoke though. Gives himself a little bit of space to work around with. And by ensuring he stays alive, he allows for the rotation to come across, though it's going to be incredibly helpful, given Mizzy just instantly died. Garfunkel now knows he needs to fight. He'll eventually get traded back on down, but Crunchy has arrived on B. So let's see what kind of a clutch he can come up with. Do have Hugh creeping away in apartments, but Lucas was the one holding onto the bomb, so ends up isolating a one-on-one. Crunchy will be aware he's dropped the bomb there. He would have heard that sound cue. So he knows Hugh's coming, and he probably suspects he's coming from apartments, which is going to be proven correct now as well. 9 bullets left in that A1S. And Hugh on the drop. The timing wasn't ideal at all. He got the first shots, but he was mid-air. And 8-2 is the scoreline.
Yeah, I don't think they realized the Crunchy had snuck into the site itself as well. You can see that Hugh just wanted to go and check for any potential flank. If they wanted to try and regroup, it would have had to be on the site itself because Lucas wasn't going to be able to jump up on top of Van with so many angles being exposed to just reapproach together. So a little bit unfortunate for DXA at the end there, but a nice clutch to come through from Crunchy. An 8-2 scoreline, and starting to look a little bit more difficult for DXA to try and close out this half with any kind of real numbers. This is an eco round for them to make sure they've got a bye coming into the last round. So, you know, you're looking at 10-2, 9-3. Be pretty far-fetched for DXA to pull away with a round like this.
No, I tend to agree with you. That's a very good start from Sunday School as well. Is he even in with the MP9 action? Looks like it's going to be an incredible half for DXA once it ends, which means next half, I mean, it might not be a long one. Hopefully for DXA's case, they can sort of mount some kind of a resistance, but this has not been a particularly enthusing storyline for them so far.
It's good to see the Sunday School being respectful on this as well. You know, these type of positions, you don't want to be complacent. They themselves felt a little bit of economy woes coming into this round with the MP9s. So not the full rifles, no AWP either. Just dotting I's, crossing T's at this point in time. Seeing if there's anything from DXA, which eventually will be this little flood out of Palace. Bomb through main, if it can get past Mizzy.
Nothing getting past Mizzy right now, mate. MP9 too powerful. Or maybe it's Crunchy. Mizzy will come into play. Get himself another one and an upgrade too. So overall, very successful round as far as the CT side is concerned. And final round of the half. It's, yeah, not a pretty picture for DXA.
No. Unfortunately, it's not. I mean, you've got an AWP coming into this round for Keo. If you can find the opening frag again, and then you can reassess the situation as a team, you might be able to get back into it. But I think at this point in time, you're trying to just punch through a brick wall, and it's an immovable object right now. So you definitely just need to see an opening kill, a second, and not be just immediately traded from Sunday School, who honestly, when they're finding themselves in a little bit of these backward positions, they are pretty quick to equalize. Already the space through A main from Mizzy. No flash either to prop him up through this one. Just dry contact in. And so it'll give another good idea to Sunday School that things might be coming around towards B or mid. Reckons has to be careful for this fight. That's the bomb.
Apparently Reckons doesn't need to worry too much. A fantastic half from Versa, 16 and 5, but Reckons has been right there as well alongside him. And those two have been the driving force behind what has been really dominance by Sunday School so far. Will we test it again though, because it's going to end up being an A plant here from DXA, you'd think. The only one who can really do anything about it is going to be Mizzy, and it really depends on where that bomb plant is going down. He's spotted out the player towards CT spawn. Nade over the top, so will eat that. But then again, Mizzy's going to eat the headshot, so who comes off better for it? 2 on 2. And it is the two aforementioned players that have been the powerful duo for Sunday School that have gotten them through so many rounds. And now we have to wait and see whether or not they're going to do it again. There's the first. Ruffle code down. It's just Kyo now. And the first shot is not going to connect, which will make for an easy one for Sunday School. And that'll be the defuse. And of course, the 10th round as well for the CT side. So 10-2 favoring Sunday School at halftime.
It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history. If we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. How can I save you when you're tangled in your lies? Caught up in the middle, I can see it in your eyes. Lonely in the corner, waiting for somebody to come and save you from the cold of night. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief.
So here we are into the second half, and it is 10-2 right now. Maybe not a scoreline that DXA would have been anticipating, and certainly not one that I was expecting we were going to get either, but Sunday School come out the gates really strong. Versa Reckons leading from the front. Nobody's really gone missing though, so overall good solid performance, and piss around win here would probably get them the map over the line.
Yeah, potentially. One might think that would be the case and you'd be a solid effort for it. But have to wait and see if that is going to eventuate.
Well, as you can see, Mizzy reckons they're all doing fantastic. It's Sunday School that are actually doing a pretty good job in the pistol here, apparently. And the bomb plan's going to go down. So Motion and Lucas, the last two remaining members for DXA, are going to have to pull off something of an unlikely retake. Though they do have the defuse and the smoke available, so maybe a little bit of a cheeky defuse in the smoke would be a possibility, but they're going to have to be quick about it. Motion's the one on the site as well, which is part of the problem. Lucas needs to somehow find a way to get across to the bomb. I'm just not sure that he's going to be given that opportunity, and certainly will not be. 11-2. So that is another fantastic start to the half for Sunday School.
Yep, and at that point in time as well, that molly that is in your possession for DXA, I don't think Lucas can really put that anywhere to give him some good safety nets. Both of them just die immediately. Great pistol round from Sunday School. You have to kind of force up here as DXA. I mean, there is a world in which they can find this round. You know, we saw them pick up the pistol on the T side and then lose second to a forced up Sunday School. So, benefit of the doubt, they've got the scouts, they've got some upgraded pistols. Maybe that's the way they started off, but that's not the way you actually want a round to begin. Losing one of those members.
No. In the very worst case, there's always going to be a map 2. Lucas has been able to find himself an AK as well, so maybe he can do some shenanigans. It's a good flash assist there from Ruffleco. This is not over just yet. Sunday School do have to make sure they negotiate this one pretty comfortably.
And Sunday School are rotating into the more defended site of B. Motion to jump up into Apps and Ruffleco to spot with the scout. So if timing prevails, they might actually be able to clean up Sunday School here. Put them in a spot of bother for the remaining 50 seconds of the round. But it is just an information game at the moment. Drop smoke, fall them back. Sunday School are going in.
Motion, he's being very patient on that site, but perhaps a little too patient as Mizzy's able to chase him down and get him in the back, and now it's just Lucas who has an AK, but he's also only got 2 HP, so
yeah,
he's going to decide to try to save that through to the next round and make use of it in the future. For however long of a future there really is going to be for DXA on this map, I can't imagine they're going to get too much time to really try to bring this one back. The way things are going.
Yeah, and that's AK to be retrieved into the next round as well. The force up in the previous DXA are not going to have too much weaponry, pretty much echoing what they had previously. This is not the scoreline that I thought we would be getting into this series. I think even regardless of whatever roster we were kind of contemplating for Sunday School, right? They just played a really good CT side, a really good T side so far. Mitigating damage, not taking any risks either, I think has been quite the nice success for them. But DXA, I mean, we'll see what they can do with the scouts, the MP9 and the Deagle in this round, if at all anything.
Yeah, this has just really been dominance from Sunday School, so...
Yeah. And you're going into a map next as well that Anubis Sunday School have picked into. I mean, DXA, yeah, they've played it before, but even just feels very different weighting that Sunday School are kind of thumping on with right now.
Indeed. Kind of a map as well that you can get away with a bit of run and gun in, and I think that sort of favors Sunday School as well when they're hitting their shots the way that they are tonight. That's the first one. 1 of 5. And if that is going to be secured, then it will be a very quick map secured. Crunchy looking sharp there in that shot as well. Leaves it down to just the remaining 3 members of DXA to try to save this one. Oh, the second frag from the MP9 was going to be necessary for Lucas there, but unfortunately does not come through. And with that, control of the round is maintained in Sunday School. Crunchy gets himself another one, and that is now just Keo.
Oh, no.
Who, unfortunately, his position is well and truly known, and he has just got no chance of winning this round.
Nah. Breaking the ankles on that one. A little bit of fun in the kill feed, it would seem, from Guag, but eventually it's all going to be nullified. 13-2 is a pretty disastrous scoreline for DXA, but for Sunday School, as such, looking pretty darn sweet.
Yeah, wow, I don't really know what to say about that one. I'm not sure that I was necessarily expecting a scoreline of that variety. Like I was saying in the pre-match, I was thinking Actually, this game could be potentially pretty close. All of the games tonight could potentially be pretty close. But yeah, the fact that that's gone 13-2 might signal something to the contrary. But we'll have to wait and see whether or not DXA can bounce back on map 2. And that's where we're going to be headed in just a second. So it's time for us to take a quick break. Don't go too far away. It is going to be Anubis coming up right after this.
I'm a wall of danger, and I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent-free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight, each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Done with silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said, and you had me so tight.
So, welcome back on in, and the situation as it stands is looking pretty damn good for Sunday School. A 13-2 victory on map 1. It was Mirage, and it was also DXA's map choice, so there aren't too many positives actually to take away from that one for DXA, apart from the fact that it is a best of 3 instead of a best of 1, so they could still maybe find a way to win this series, but man, that was utter demolition on map 1.
Yeah, absolutely. And I guess if you want to extend it out as well, there is a lower bracket if you want to try and go for a bit of a miracle run down there, but you never want to rely on that being a safety net either. You do have a historical match for DXA on the second map in Ancient. However, that was a bit of a slight change on the roster as well. It was over a month ago. I think one of the biggest pain points for them is the fact that Mirage is a map that has been around pretty much since the inception of Counter-Strike, and they got 13-2'd. So you got one side where Sunday School are feeling really confident going into their own map pick, and you're probably feeling like DXA just want to wash that map away and try and start afresh in this as a new BO3, just have to win it 2-0.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, I don't know how you really bounce back off of that, though. There's, like, obviously in these kinds of qualifiers and these sort of online sort of qualifiers type situations, there's quite a bit of time, right? Like in those in between maps, it's like 15 minutes or something like that for the teams. So you do have a bit of time to have a bit of a chat, a bit of a mental reset, but it was quite the drubbing. Like, they really didn't get anything going. Not a single player went positive. You know, Versa was 21-7, so he was just frying. He was kind of cooking. Reckon's really good. Crunchy really good. Mizzy and Guag didn't, you know, necessarily go missing either. So overall, I just don't know that there's like that many positives you can really look out for DXA and say, oh, you know, if we keep rolling in this, you know, and maybe improve here and there, we might be able to eke out a map victory. But like outside of maybe Roffelco and I guess Lucas, like no one really felt like they were particularly impressive on the scoreboard or particularly threatening at all. It took Keo a long time to get rolling. Obviously, that's not ideal when he's, you know, someone that can really make or break the game for a team like DXA. I feel like he's the kind of player that when he gets going, like he wins games for this team. But he definitely wasn't going there on Mirage. So something that we'll sort of hope to sort of see on Anubis. And looking across the rest of the roster, like Hugh and Motion as well. Again, very, very solid players, as we've seen before in the past. A lot of experience on both of those members as well. Hopefully they can turn things around, but if they don't, we're in for a pretty quick series, and let's see whether or not that'll be the case. It is on to Anubis that we go.
And I mean, there was instances where DXA got an opening kill and there were some pretty quick trades and everything, but ultimately Sunday School were realigning themselves to get the victories. So you kind of do want to see them going into this second map as the clean slate, fresh mentality. DXA starting off on the T side. They did get the choice of sides coming into this as well. So hopefully that gives them a little bit more favor.
Yeah, hopefully, but think it's less about the choice of sides and more about can they shoot them in the head. DXA right here have set themselves outside of E-Box, but that looks like a perfectly timed push from Versa, and it is going to work out just that way as well. Double dualies in E-Box, and then Crunchy is just farming as well. So it's the Versa and Crunchy show in the pistol there, which is exactly what you'd want when you drop 2 sets of dualies, and that's that. Sunday School will pick up where they left off on Mirage.
I mean, a full house, and they've cleaned the table of DXA in that one, right? Just straight shooting. A good read in from Sunday School, a good idea for a pistol round, and a flawless execution. I think in terms of pistols go, that's one of the cleanest ones that you'll see. Can't argue with that. DXA, you've got a lot to consider going into these next few rounds as well. You need bomb plants. You need to convert your first rifle round, because if it just continues to be a show that we saw from Mirage, yeah, you will be sent down the lower bracket rapid fast.
Man, these rounds are not taking too long, are they? This is just a blender. It's an absolute shellacking. Whatever word you really want to come up with, just take your pick. Any synonym for those kinds of words. DXA, though, first gun round. Hopefully things will turn back around a little bit here. It is going to be the 2 MP9s that do get taken in by Sunday School, but I dare say DXA don't even really feel like they've gotten to play this map so far. No, not just yet. 10 deaths across the board for DXA. We'll see if they can keep it at 10 going into the next round. It's not even really that weak of a rifle round either. Sorry, gun round, a buy round. A round in and of itself for Sunday School. 3 rifles, 2 MP9s, a lot of utility, a lot of kits. You definitely have some power positions that you can hold on the CT side. Reckons, just case in point, MP9 over at E-Box, that can always be a pretty scary position, especially when you're reading in that there's an opponent in there. He didn't even take any damage. He literally did that and did not take any damage. Roffelko's lucky to get out of there alive. But that is E-Box control still for Sunday School, despite the fact that Roffelko's worked hard for it. He's kind of starting to run out of util and running out of HP as well. Missy's dropped in the meanwhile. It was a 1-for-1. But so far, this is still looking pretty solid for Sunday School. They have the advantage, a lot of HP, and obviously still feeling pretty comfortable in this one with some decent map control in toward E-Box as well.
Yeah, I mean, the outcome of that duel is 2 players on DXA low HP. You don't really have any map positioning either. A re-peek in from Reckons is just going to scare you at this point in time to kind of force you to go to the A side of things. You got a couple of smokes, you got a couple of flashes, you can get a semblance of an execute in towards the site. By the timing, Crunchy's actually fallen away from A as well, so it will shift into a pretty interesting retake if Sunday School find themselves in that situation too, because they don't actually have any utility to be able to play onto a retake. Big kill in from Crunchy. Yep. Get one more, it'd be gorgeous. There it is.
Man, Crunchy is looking really solid. Wow. Going to get the 4K. Doesn't look like it. It'll be stolen away by the Garfunkel himself. But 3-0 is the scoreline, and wow, DXA are just getting obliterated at the moment. They need to find a way into this series, otherwise it's going to be over in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, and for those that may be watching as well, there's 2 best of 3s to be played tonight for both teams on the A stream here and on the B stream too. KCG and Vantage in the other stream, so we'll technically have to wait for that one to also be done before we can move on to the next series. See what the pistols in this one for DXA are going to be able to deliver. Versa almost giving himself up on the silver platter, but he lands back with a bit of damage onto Roffelko. Just again trying to see what damage DXA can do. If they can try and transition into getting, a clean rifle round, all the utility across the board, we might start to say, all right, they can fashion a bit of a T side, but for currently, it's not eventuating to anything.
No, certainly not. And just on that note as well about the second series, I believe the scheduled start time at least is 8:30 p.m. Australian Eastern time. Right. So there is probably going to be a pretty big break regardless of whether or not the other series is done. I don't know if there's a possibility that that game gets pushed forward, if it's possible to push it forward. But usually in my experience that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
And Hugh's going to take the cheeky kill onto Garfunkel. But I don't know that that's really going to change a lot in this round. And also, by the way, the game between KCG and Vantage only just finished their first map, so they'll still have quite a ways to go. Even if it'll get pushed forward, there'll be a break here on our stream if this game ends 2-0.
Oh. That could have been an unfortunate moment from Rufflecoat.
Yeah. He's in with a chance of getting that bomb plant down if he might have peeked onto Crunchy, who was low HP, but decided to try his luck, and he was unable to have any luck, as has pretty much been the case for DXA all day long. 4-0 the scoreline. Sunday School well and truly off to the races, and DXA have picked up 3 kills in 4 rounds, so it's not painting a pretty picture.
Well, Kira does have the AWP in possession. It was something that gave him a little bit of confidence to find some, albeit small, damage in Mirage. So if you can get some individual confidence behind yourself, maybe you can start to see an opening with it. And we do. Versa is down for the count, so that is going to shift Sunday School a little bit. And I do like to see the settling down from both sides as well. No rush from DXA to try and get this round over and done with when they feel like they might have an advantage somewhere around the map. The bomb is still very far away in the hands of Motion as well. Wanting to see if there's any overpeaks from Sunday School, who are starting to reveal something over at the A site. And Lucas is going to get away as well.
Yeah, this round not looking quite so good for Sunday School. That one on A long should have definitely been traded, and they've had to give up control of E-Box as a result of that frag going over to DXA. 3 players to hold on to the map is just not enough. So best case scenario here for Sunday School is that they can group all 3 members on the same bomb site, and ideally take all the guns away into the next round, but they've kind of called incorrectly, and it's not going to be A, it's going to be straight toward B, so they'll have to go scurrying over in that direction. But this is one of those situations where, yeah, the call is just going to have to be take the save. Like, there's no reason to go for the retake there. There's honestly no reason to even be sticking around and trying to do some damage, because it's just so much more valuable for Sunday School to keep their economy healthy. And with Crunchy and Reckons having over 7k and 3 members saving their guns, your money's still in a really good spot here if you're on the CT side. So they're thinking long term. It's good to see. You can afford to give up this round. 4-1. Still a fantastic start for Sunday School. And let's just reset and go into the next round with still quite a healthy economy.
Yeah, well, Mizzy might actually be able to put a spanner in the works of DXA's economy themselves if they lose any more members, because that's 2 rifles being taken away going into the next round. So it'll keep DXA's economy honest coming into this next one. But definitely agree with you on the long run for Sunday School as well, right? They've had some pretty clean, pretty easy 4 rounds so far. That one not so much, but you build up your economy. You can have a couple of losses and still keep some really good control on this map. And even that, I mean, they lose the opening pick, right? Kira with the AWP. They know it's in existence. They know how they're going to try and get around that, where Kira likes to play. This time, they've already spotted him out all over to the B site, although on a tight line and exchanging of smokes. He is going to favor the CTs at this point in time, because you're not really going to be justified in trying to push through this smoke as a T side.
No, but the Sunday School lads will be well aware that there's a couple of members of DXA kind of floating around behind this smoke, so going to keep their heads down and keep tossing util in that direction as well. Q has been able to find the opening pick, though, in mid, which will have to draw a rotation away from the B bomb site. First, they're going to reinforce that area of the map and try to reinforce the A site. It looks like they want to fight for mid, which will prove to be the right decision. First up for 1, Crunchy for another. And DXA, that map control has been taken away from them. But at the very least, Lucas has been able to creep his way out onto A, seeming to be pretty aware of that possibility, though. But it's getting a bit messy. DXA are pushing both sides of the map, so Sunday School actually don't have any idea what is going on right now.
Yeah, I don't really think DXA might be considered on where they want to bring this bomb to as well for a little bit of time just there. Starts to go over towards the B site finally, with Reckons losing his life, so this would be a pretty nasty 1 versus 3 for Crunchy on 18 HP. Oh, wow, okay. He's starting to get something happening. A 1 versus 3 into a 1 versus 1. This is what happens, Jordan. It's not a 1 versus 3. It's 3 1v1s, and he's just winning them.
We're going to get to find out if he is him. 12 and 1 right now, and he's on 18 HP. He's already picked up 2. Lucas is
Got to get the bomb.
Very scared, as he should be. This is a huge rat, though, from Crunchy, and it's going to be a question of where Lucas goes from here. I would say he's chosen correctly to go back in towards CT spawn. He's done it on a pretty good timing. He's gotten past just before Crunchy has been able to get into the site. This should be unwinnable for Crunchy. He doesn't even have a smoke. Molly's not going to be enough to dislodge the position. And even with the defuse kit, he's in a bit of trouble here unless Lucas decides to go for the swing. Crunchy's going to hit another tap. But that's a good clutch from Lucas in the end. Still a lot of economic damage done by Crunchy. And he looked really close to potentially winning that one.
Yeah.
I think if he has a smoke, he drops the smoke, defuses inside the smoke, probably wins that round. But
yeah.
just doesn't have the smoke to play with, unfortunately.
It's even one of those situations where had he had the armchair knowledge that we do, of course he can't, diffuse on the first one, don't fake the tap. He gets the round because Lucas is so far away from the play. He was so far away from hearing the two drops, one outside of B-Long and one inside the side as well, out of range on the sound cue, so could have had the defuse. Regardless though, Jordan, the round that they saved 2 times ago, now we're seeing their economy pay a little bit of the price. They don't have a sensational buy. They've gone for a little bit of a half buy to make sure the next round is a full buy. Crunchy's already down to 40 HP. This is the time for DXA to capitalize and start to build some T-side rounds.
Yep. It's the first chance that they've really had, I think, in the entire series to actually feel like they're in control of the game. So I'd say it's pretty damn important that they win this round and don't let this one slip, because that would surely be the nail in the coffin. If they lost this and Sunday School just got on another roll, it's like, well, I don't know if the mental can recover from that one. Reckons elbow spotted, but shots connected. Ends up being a 1-for-1. A-site is going to be the choice for DXA, which won't be the right decision considering there's a lot of members of Sunday School over here.
Yeah.
Deagle is doing a lot of damage onto Keo as well. Everyone is a slipper of HP. DXA, they need a miracle to get through this round now.
A smoke and a molly for Keo. If he can get on the right AWP line as well, he might be able to bring it into a nice crossfire location for the remaining 2 guys, but Versa looking the wrong way. Not able to react to Lucas. We'll bring it just on to Garfunkel, and that is some nice shooting to come out from Lucas. There is the 3rd.
Is there going to be another twist and another turn here from DXA? They just have not felt competitive in this series at all, but starting to see some inroads made. That said, buy through from Sunday School into this one. And I wonder if they're going to change anything up. They haven't been playing too aggressively in mid. We'll throw that deep mid smoke. And so Missy's going to set himself up on that line. Nothing too untoward from the CT side just yet.
One of the good things with DXA earlier on as well was getting the mid pick to start the round off. This time it's going to be over towards the B side. So you start to feel a little bit of pressure as reckons. Now you isolate one of these angles off. 4 versus 4. You can see a risk from Crunchy start to come in through mid as well. Start to clear that on out, knowing things going to this B side. Great flash. Busy finds one, can't get the second.
He's still on the side, though, means that DXA can't really reliably say that they've got control of it just yet. Try and dig him out, and they will be unsuccessful in doing so. Just lining up for that M4A1S spray. Keo, shotgun or it's good for 1. That's really not going to help him, considering he's still got 2 more to find, and a big flank on offer from Crunchy might just seal the deal. If it doesn't come down to Versa anyway. 5 and 3. DXA's time in the sun didn't last long.
No, not at all. Although their economy is still looking, you know, on the teetering edge of getting some upgraded pistols and a little bit of utility on this round. You can, I wouldn't say going for a full force. They don't have the full economy for that, but getting a hero rifle out, we'll see what Lucas can do. Still leading the charge in the kill department for DXA. These are these sort of big rounds where if they can convert this, they can look to try and equalize it up in the next round. Footsteps have been heard outside of the canals though. Nice line from Versa on the York. The cavalry is already here to assist him as well, and he's just shooting them left, right, and center at the moment. Trades from Crunchy, and this is a shutdown of a round.
You're not wrong. 6-3. It's got to be pretty disheartening for DXA. Felt like they'd gotten going, but seems like they're back to square one again.
Yeah, I mean, the result of going for that half buy, right? They can still afford to buy in this one. Sunday School opting to keep a couple of MP9s in play as well. See if anything is going to be meeting close proximity. Bit of an awkward shot out from Versa. A missed opportunity to find the first frag of round number 10.
So far, so good for DXA, though. Their trades on the way into the B-bomb side have been pretty decent here. Quick flank, though, from Crunchy is going to be the scary part. He's working his way up behind the smoke in Canals. And he really feels like he's been a danger man.
Yeah.
And working his way into E-box. If he opens things up here, then we're back to 3-on-3. And all of a sudden, it starts to get a little bit more difficult for DXA. Util's getting filtered on through. Doubled up at Ninja. Here with the Molotov into cave.
Oh,
it's not really
no.
gonna be too effective. Crunchy's killed himself. That's not going to help out. And Sunday School will decide that without the man of the moment, they are just better off saving.
Yeah, we saw him hold that HE grenade. You know the idea. He wants to try and throw it out into Ninja on side as well. But he's hit a wall somewhere. That's unfortunately a little bit comical. I think you just write that one off, though, as DXA another round on the board. This is where we start to get a couple of rifle rounds in a row, which really starts to give us a good test on how the remaining 2 rounds are going to go on this half. You expect to see a bit of a buy behind these rifles from Sunday School. Nothing too significant, though. Really want to see reliance upon the AWP of Versa and Mizzy with that A1S here. But the chance for DXA to tie up the scoreline now after finding a bit of more rhythm on this T side is pretty significantly positive.
Still a very winnable round, though, for Sunday School, particularly if Versa is going, though that felt like it was the opportunity. Mizzy's waiting for the push. He's given away his position, though, and Hugh's just more than happy to take that space. See some aggression from Garfunkel as well over towards B, but that won't work out either. Maybe you're right. Maybe DXA can find a way to salvage this half, get it to 6 apiece. Even then, though, CT side gets 6. You're not too good with that on Anubis.
Yeah. It's shaping up to be a flawless round as well to come out from DXA, not dropping a single member. If Lucas gets a kill, everybody's arrived for DXA in this one. I think you still put a lot of priority on saving this AWP, though, as Versa, if DXA lets him. Will permit a pretty neat buy in the next round for Sunday School, but it's going to provide an even better opportunity for DXA, as I said, to try and tie up this one at 6 apiece, and then we change it over and see what their CT side look like, because DXA chose this this side of the map to start off on. Let's just see if Versa can hold on to the AWP.
That would be unlikely, I'd say. He's even going to check the corner, but apparently will. Shout for the AK. Oh, good for one more, but there's always going to be enough bodies to throw at him. So no AWP into this round for Sunday School, you'd think. Garfunkel, he might be able to drop it. In fact, yeah, that's what's going to happen. So Versa, I mean, presumably Versa's saying, yeah, I'm really feeling it with the AWP.
Yeah.
I think I can make something happen, which isn't necessarily untrue. He's 14-5.
I mean, yeah, we've seen some flashes in through B long as well, and attempts at peeks with the pistols. We haven't really seen him with an AWP yet, though. Yeah, and it's not going to be the case. He's just going to post up on a pretty solid line.
Yeah, a lot of responsibility here for Crunchy. He will have heard that drop into water, and MP9 in hand. He's got to find a way to get at least one here. It is being cleared out pretty methodically by DXA. Waiting for the util. He was playing anti-flash, but in the end, it's just going to be the contact play instead. Which is the perfect counter from Keo. With that one kill, Sunday School have pretty much lost control of the round because they have no one else on A. And even though they've got a fight happening in mid, Hughes is dealing with that one pretty effectively. So you have to say that's probably the half done and dusted in the favor of DXA in the final round.
Oh. Gonna give it a crack. See what he took in the wrong way. And that is indeed going to be the half. 6 apiece. Didn't think it might look to be like this, but hey, let's see if DXA can close out the next half.
of you all the time. Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you. I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I
Alrighty, welcome back to the second half, and map 2 has been a little bit more competitive than what we got to see on Mirage. That's good news for DXA. They've gone for the double dually strat themselves in this pistol round, but Sunday School still very much in pole position to close this series out 2-0.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I will say I was a little bit more impressed from DXA in terms of the individuality that we saw as well in the last half. I think Hugh has been good on finding a little bit of gaps here and there. Lucas in finding a couple of multi-frags. And they've had scattered pieces, you know, of play to try and get them into the game. But I think ultimately just some layering of utility and finding Sunday School who have been overextending just a little bit, you know, around the A side of the map mainly.
What is going on there?
Yeah, Miss Molly, I think, might have jumped into it. Regardless, Mizzy has somehow just eliminated 2 very quickly.
Maybe DXA was as confused as I was, wondering what that molly was, and that was the decoy that they needed.
Well, can they convert it from here? 2-player advantage. Motion missing a couple of shots. Everybody swinging together to secure it. And they are going into the remaining members of the DXA team around the A site. Still, again, just clearing them out.
Oh.
Now they know where both are, although they are starting to lose these duels.
Yeah, they just got a little bit lax there, thinking that Heaven was safe, and that has proven to be incorrect, though. Versus flank, you'd think should get it done, though. It's down to the headshots from
Oh,
Hugh,
wow.
and I cannot believe Sunday School have lost that round.
That was a
They
2 versus
are
5.
not going to be very happy with themselves at all.
That was a 2 versus 5. That should not happen any day of the week, but you have to give credit to DXA. They hit the shots where required. The positions were where needed. That should be a massive morale boost for them. Yeah, no plant either from Sunday School, but they do choose to force on up. Scout to spot out. Window at the moment. E-Box is where the number of forces of DXA are currently laying around. Yeah,
Okay.
that's a nice opener.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to start. Pop flash into long. Not going to affect Hugh at all. And with an A4, I think he should get a bit of work done right here. But unable to see anything. And Garfunkel holds the WC with a MAC 10, then an M4, and decides he's going to get a couple of kills. So this round has gone a little bit pear-shaped for DXA.
Yeah, not a bad drive-by to come through at the end there to try and start off some sort of retake, but feels like these smokes are just going to isolate DXA, make it a little bit difficult to go in for a retake.
I don't even know if they really want to at this point.
Yeah. No. Too many members around the site. No util for Keo. He's the one with the kit, but Lucas would have to either set himself up or set Keo up. No No damage at the tail end of the round either. So we equalize yet again. The force up from Sunday School converts into a pretty nice boosted round actually for them, right? Only dropping one member just to invest into utility into this new round. It's not bad.
Could be a bit of a back and forth start to the half, as usually is the case when we get into these kinds of situations. But definitely looks a lot better for Sunday School. Pretty hell-bent on holding on to B main. Flash goes in, nade goes in. No one from DXA going to be allowed passage through there. But 4 players stacked over toward B means that if Sunday School make another bad call, similar to what we saw in the pistol, things could go haywire once again.
Yeah, it's good to see the Sunday School still playing a little bit passively as well. Expect the unexpected. A pop flash in from DXA to B main, and they'll be ready for that as a counterplay. Still a bit of utility for Lucas to be able to cause a ruckus around this B side as well. Has now been spotted. Definitely feels like Sunday School want to try and end things over out this B side though, so DXA can give it a really good crack. More utility starting to go down as Sunday School set themselves up for the eventual take attempt.
I'm not a fan. Can really see this one going wrong. All it takes is Ruffleco hitting a headshot with the scout, Keo getting himself one close by the doors. Those two things aren't too far from the realms of possibility. Reckons is going to send it with the bomb, so Sunday School are committed. They've still got to find another couple of players. There's that shot from Ruffleco, followed up with one onto Crunchy as well, and all of a sudden it starts to fall apart a little bit. 2 on 3 now, but the bomb plant was forced down, and Garfunkel is able to find a back to a situation. Hugh looks like he might have DC'd there, which is a little bit disappointing for DXA's chances in this round. Going to be unceremoniously finished off as well. 8-7. Sunday School get away with a little bit in that one, but we'll have to wait a moment for Hugh to come back.
Yeah. 2 versus 2 scenario as well. You know, the play's live. Bit unfortunate at the end, but it does feel like Sunday School steadied the ship when they get that bomb plant down, when they bring it into that 2 versus 2. Only the pistols at the end there, and quite disconnected of the play as well. So I still think that that would have been the eventual turnout of that round. Still a pretty decently fought round from DXA, even though they have the stack. Ruffleco is getting the shots out. Yeah, Sunday School still have to try and renegotiate just how to get back into the site. So credit for both teams in the take attempt and the hold attempt. But Sunday School now, they should be able to, you know, on paper, write this round home, get into the 9th, and tackle another gun round, and we'll see if they can start to look to put the seal on this map.
A couple of Zeus's for DXA.
Yeah, new Zeus's, yeah.
Yeah. Haven't seen anyone yet get themselves a double kill with the Zeus in any given round, but maybe this will be the one.
We'll see. Another stack attempt from DXA. A little bit weaker this time. Over to a long, although we'll talk about some strength. Maybe a Zeus would give you a little bit more strength. There's all the information. And some eco frags to pad the stats for Sunday School. So now we'll get to see the purchase up for DXA. No AWP in from Keo, unless they're going to juggle over from him dropping the A1S. And it looks like they will be doing so.
Yeah. 9-7. Starting to get a little bit precarious here for DXA, especially given they're on the CT side, and making a comeback with the economy working against you isn't always the easiest of tasks. So
yeah,
starting to run out of opportunities now. Big swing round actually on offer for Sunday School here, considering DXA have fully bought down to 0 basically. This could be 11 on offer for Sunday School if they were to win this round.
It's the right line for Keo.
Unable to do too much through the flash.
Sunday School still want to go for it. They'll bully Keo. They'll find a second one. Garfunkel, tip of the spear into the A site. I think you might even have to just try and contemplate a save for DXA at this point in time. No kits, a single smoke and an incendiary, a couple flashes. You've also got a lurking Crunchy that can remove these weapons from you and really just force you into a bad scenario.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate that it ends like that, but
yeah,
you're right. Save will be the better call for DXA here, and Sunday School are well aware of that fact. So they're going to go hunting the weapons. Crunchy, he is looking locked in on this map. This is a fantastic performance from him. He'll take one more gun away from DXA, and every single one matters at this point, and it doesn't seem like any of them are going to be going through to the next round, so that's about as good as it's going to get. Easy round victory for Sunday School, and then they're able to successfully hunt the 3 guns down as well.
yeah.
Still have to be a save from DXA. They got a 3.4k loss bonus, so they can buy down a little bit, maybe some pistols, but beyond that, they're not really going to give themselves too much of a chance in this round.
Yeah, I mean, the damage delivered in the previous round at the tail end of it should return an 11th in this one. So you're pretty happy with the result of that. Just these upgraded pistols. See what damage can be done from DXA. But unless they can start a comeback train when they get the rifles in their possession in the next one, this would look to be very near closing of this series.
Close range though with the Deagle. Keo, he spotted out Versa, and Versa can't get the gun out in time. Keo maybe even a little bit lucky there, strafing to the side, gets the headshot. But he's done enough to at least open the account for DXA. And Crunchy will go down to the USP as well. What on earth is that? It's not over yet for Sunday School. Mizzy's got a big job to do trying to hold down mid.
Yeah, it's a little bit tantalizing if you're DXA to try and grab those rifles that are down. Although with 2 players on very low HP, it would be kind of difficult to position them. Now they lose 2 of those members, and it's all down to Hugh, who loses his life, and Lucas, who is somewhat close to the action. But do you put a little bit more of a premium on just holding this AK into the next round? Because it's 1 versus 3, no utility. You've got no Kevlar behind yourself. He's got to fancy himself a try. Good hit.
Smoke is not really going to be enough to write home about, so 11-7. And Sunday School get 1 step closer. Really just 1 bite at the cherry here for DXA. They've got to win this round, and they've gone for a triple AWP. Are you kidding me?
It's time to have some fun, Jordan.
I guess so. 3.4k if they lose this, so won't be enough to afford a proper buy next round unless they get some saves through. Got to do it with this buy.
I mean, 3 chokes in towards the both sites and 1 in mid. So if you get an AWP on each line, hopefully you can find some opening damage. There's unfortunately not the first, but there is a trade to come in from Hugh.
Well, they will know that Hugh is not the primary AWPer for DXA, so the suspicions will be erased. Lucas will be flashed out into B main, but that is not going to benefit him all that much.
And what attention can Garfunkel keep drawn over to this B side as well for the rest of the team to start to scale up mid, potentially splitting through A. They can wrap around into an unsuspecting motion, because at this point in time, it is the 3 AWPs that are remaining. They're not quick to be able to try and get trades, especially if you're really close in location. Motion in front of the smoke? No, in the smoke.
Not alive anymore.
No.
DXA, Keo and Hugh with 2 AWPs to try to hold on to the A bomb site. This could be almost a repeat of the pistol round, though, where Sunday School looked almost assured to win the round and then decided to hit the site with both the players on it. Now, it is just Keo, but if he was able to do something special on A long, could have been a different story. He'll be dug out, though, by Reckons. The flash was good, and now it's on to Hugh. 1 on 4. Had that first. Crunchy will make sure that it doesn't get too interesting. 12-7. And 1 round away from Sunday School booking their ticket into the upper bracket final.
Yeah, and a pretty convincing map 1 scoreline, in fact. This one a little bit more substance in the map from DXA, but ultimately, if you can close this one with a 2-0, you have quite a nice little reset period before we get into the next series. And I would even say you've got a little bit of time to kind of see how the other series is looking to gauge how your opponents are feeling of today. So Sunday School, it's not a bad idea to try and close it out here. We'll see if they can do so, because there's a bit of a rampage coming through from DXA over at B Long. And yeah, that's not how Raffleco wanted to see that duel end.
No, a fair bit of damage though done to Mizzy and Garfunkel, and so DXA are going to try to do something a little bit tricky. Trouble is, Keo is still locked outside of B main and nowhere to go though. Garfunkel will just whiff a shot or two. Keo ran out of bullets. That's so painful.
Yeah. And whilst Reckons is into the B site, you've got Crunchy who's starting to make some money moves in towards the A side as well. Q overextends, Versa already on the AWP line. And now it's on Emotion.
Yeah, really good awareness from Versa though. Like if he sort of just gets a little bit lazy there and starts to walk his way toward B, he gets shot in the side of the head. Motion's got 3 frags for the map, and that's where it's going to end. 13-7 is the scoreline, and that is a fantastic result for Sunday School. I am absolutely shook. I was not expecting such a one-sided matchup, but there you go.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I got to give credit to the guys. They're a team that has had some, you know, struggles, I guess, in putting together some rosters for history and in getting the consistency of all their schedules clashing and everything. But to come in towards this series and looking pretty flawless over on Mirage, looking very damaging over here on Anubis as well. You know, for Crunchy being juggling on these rosters as well coming into this, he was looking very performant. You know, he did some good damage over on Archon as well, who ultimately didn't get into this closed qualifier, right? They lost out in the open qualifier with a different roster. So I think he's probably feeling really pleased with the outcome of this result, looking to, I guess, reenact this in towards the next best of 3 that they'll see themselves playing a little bit later on tonight to get into that grand final for a shot in front of a home crowd at Melbourne.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you're not going to get a better chance than this qualifier to play at an international event, because there's not really going to be any other circumstances where Greyhound, BNK, and Rooster all aren't playing in any given qualifier. So if you're going to do it, it's going to be today and tomorrow, ideally. Yeah. So for these guys, I mean, fantastic start for Sunday School, and maybe they will be at the end of the day, the team that ends up at ESL Challenger Melbourne. But we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, still quite a long qualifier yet to go. Now, just some housekeeping, guys. We do have another best of 3 yet to come. We're going to take a pretty extended break before that, and then obviously we'll be jumping into our upper bracket final. But who knows when that's going to start? That will depend on the other match. Right now, it's scheduled for 8:30 Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time. Do keep an eye on HLTV, though. Things will be updated there, I'm sure. And we'll be back to cast that one whenever it's ready. So look forward to seeing you then, and have a good dinner.
No need for drama, feel royal with you. Cry like Impala, is it important for you? There ain't no bother, no, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Oh, I feel like you and me got this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama, feel royal with you. Cry like Impala, is it important for you? There ain't no bother, no, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, but oh I 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, but oh I just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Oh, ay. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, but oh I 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near.
You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I can see your face in a crowd of millions. No one can take your place. The only one that can guide me through the maze. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo. You're my comfort, my rhythm and blues. You're the headlines in the morning news. I carry you. I carry you wherever I go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I carry you till I'm weak and old. I carry you wherever I go. Wherever I go.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night. 'Cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out out of the when I step out of the night and come into the light, I will be happy, I could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like it won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win. I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming. Coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming. Coming over me, I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming. Coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming. Coming over me, I just keep dancing. Feeling this great is worth the wait. I can feel something coming. Coming
feels like you're my first crush. Back then in the neighborhood. And higher we fly, higher, the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire, these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's so true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. That same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go. It's a beautiful life. a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. How can I save you when you're tangled in your lies? Caught up in the middle, I can see it in your eyes. Lonely in the corner, waiting for somebody to come and save you from the cold of night. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
And in the clouds I'm reading the silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out.
I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a friend free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, night for the sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Don't win silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. I said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, not for the sunrise? That's what you said. And you have me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a friend free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a friend free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? 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 Your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your Stay here this time. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my. The stars align. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. You're 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 always on my. You're always on my. You're always on my mind. Slow down this ride. Speed up this high. You are always on my mind. Always on my. I will this time show you a sign. You are always on my mind. You're 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 always on my. You're always on my. You're always on my mind. Stay here this time. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my mind. The stars align. Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my mind. Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably attached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high.
go. If it ain't about my dough, don't go. My phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it overflow. So cold, I froze. Only thing on me is gold.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you, I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you.
One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna Let's love for the night. Slow dance, dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance, dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
One last chance, we can keep it on the low, 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 low. Back and forth, we don't wanna let it go, go, So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here.
wherever I go.
It's when the morning glows, I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows, I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night, 'cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, speak to me, your silence spoken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy,
Listen to the sound, like a promise in the wind. Will you find the rainbow and can you keep the pace, my friend? Running down the road, running down the road, following a shooting star in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're looking for bigger action, and the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're on the chain reaction, and the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. Oh, oh, oh. All days, all you had. Go on, don't turn around. Welcome to a brave new world. Around the way you're bound. Running down the road, running down the road, running down the road, running down the road, following a shooting star in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're looking for bigger action, and the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're on the chain reaction, and the world is spinning around and round in the fast lane. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh.
Always thought I could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels
It's setting all my dogs on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win. I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something.
What is up? Welcome back. It's the ESL Challenger Melbourne closed qualifier. We've gone through the open qualifier now. That was a couple of days ago. And, well, we're back from a break. What did you get up to, Komodo? I had some dinner, I had a bit of a chill. I watched one episode of a TV show, basically traveled all the way around the world and got back, and we still had time before the game.
Yeah, I had dinner. I watched a YouTube channel where someone was trying to build a car in 24 hours and failed and then gave the car away. Kind of a neat video, but, you know, Counter-Strike is what we've been itching for, which, I mean, probably is going to be a little bit quicker than 24 hours, but will it be quicker than the first series that we had? I'm not sure.
I would be hesitant to say that I think that it will be, but yeah, hopefully it'll be a little bit quicker than 24 hours. Sunday School and KZG is what we've got for you here. The upper bracket final, both teams picking themselves up a dub earlier on, and a 2-0 actually for both teams as well. We can show you here on the bracket how things have played out so far in the closed qualifier. It was Sunday School that we got to watch get the 2-0 quite comprehensively, has to be said, over DXA. And then KZG up against Vantage, also 2-0, though maybe not quite as one-sided, but still a fairly respectable result.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I was tuning a little bit to the KZG versus Vantage match, and I got to say KZG have found their form through the course of this tournament. It seems the very large victory in the open qualifiers against Archon first, and then against Mindfreak in a 2-0 fashion, which I think would have stumped a lot of people. Of course, roster issues and timing issues permitting from the big old Melbourne storm that we had the other day, which hopefully doesn't come on back. But they got into the closed qualifier and going up against Vantage, who, I mean, I will say, you know, the roster looks pretty good for them. Damio Viridian playing in, Omicella, Skull, and Vision, but ultimately, KCG getting the 2-0 in pretty nice, you know, comfortable, I'll say, scorelines on that series. Leads them into this upper bracket match here against Sunday School. And, I mean, just in what I was able to observe in the little small sample size of that first series, Sunday School against KCG, I would still have the scales favoring Sunday School here, but I will welcome a surprise if KCG are really ready for this series.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to go against the grain there with you at least. I think I'm leaning a little bit toward KCG. I mean, I can understand where you've kind of got that methodology from. Sunday School did look really good in that first series. There's no doubt about that. But in my mind, KCG probably looking actually like the strongest team coming into this qualifier. We'll see whether or not that's going to be proven correct. At the very least, they are the team that feels like they've had the most stable roster from 2023 into 2024. And I also thought that they were doing pretty well toward the back end of 2023. So I have some respect for this roster, and I'm hoping that they're going to be able to prove that correct again today. But yeah, look, Sunday School, I mean, if they come out and play like they did in that first game, then it's probably going to be a pretty difficult team to beat. The only thing is that I saw on Twitter, Crunchy said he wasn't sure if he was playing any of the further games, so I don't know what that means. Is there going to be another player coming back in here for Sunday School, or is he going to stick around? Because he actually looked like quite a bright spot for that roster, so I don't know that I almost want to see him gone, you know what I mean?
No, I absolutely know what you mean. It kind of is right now, who would you look to pick up, because you can't really use anyone else that has played from the open qualifier into this closed qualifier. We're thinking who's still kind of lurking around wanting to play into this, who's maybe left previous rosters, or who's just wanting to play into this. Was Crunchy just that substitute because their other player might have been at work and they already know for the team who it is? A lot of things that will hopefully get answered when we get into the series.
Yeah, definitely. And for the most part, obviously, these two teams feeling pretty good coming into today. They've had a pretty big break as well, so they should be feeling pretty calm, cool, collected, relaxed. They've just presumably, hopefully had some dinner, and pretty ready for this best of three. Like, that's, I guess, the benefit of having a format like this where you play one game early and then there's another one that's scheduled with a break already, and then you win 2-0. You have an extended break. It almost feels like you're not even playing the game on the same day. Like I said, I cast that last game, and I feel like I haven't cast the game yet basically today because I've just had such a long break. So hopefully that's the same for the players, and they're going to be feeling pretty good coming into this series. Now we can touch on the map pool pretty quickly here, as well, as I'm sure everyone who's sticking around will be interested in hearing what's going on there. So KZG banned Mirage, Sunday School got rid of Overpass, and then we go on to Ancient, which is the KZG pick. Sunday School then just decided to go for Nuke. Inferno then banned, and Anubis and Vertigo was the remainder. So we find ourselves on Ancient, Nuke, and Vertigo. Pretty fun pool. I think these days most people are actually pretty keen on Nuke. I feel like, generally speaking, most people that you ask will say, yeah, Nukes are actually kind of my favorite map in the pool. And so I'm happy to be watching that one. Also don't mind a little bit of Ancient. And hopefully with these two teams, they're going to be feeling pretty good about things as well. But, given the fact that these teams don't play a huge amount of officials on HLTV, and it's also been some roster changes coming into this year, it is a little bit hard to really make a super informed opinion as to how this one's going to go. But KZG, I mean, at least on paper, they seem to be pretty good on Ancient. They've got some solid wins on that one. They haven't made really too big of a change with their team. And they beat decent teams on it, and they beat them comfortably. So I'll give them the benefit of the doubt on that one at least.
Yeah, I'll add a little bit of extra spice to this. Ancient is the map that if KZG can go into a series with, it's like their kind of normal pick. It's their pocket pick that they love to be picking into it. I still think that is the truth as well. Might be a little bit outdated in the history. They didn't play it in the last series. That was fine. Coming into this, though, they get to pick it. We know that for Sunday School versus DXA, that was the first map that DXA banned out. So Sunday School didn't even really get to float the idea of an Ancient in the previous one. Sunday School actually did get to choose Nuke as the decider in our previous series as well, even though it wasn't needed. So we know that their pick in towards Nuke for the second map of this series is looking to be something of a comfort field for them as well. But yeah, where we start off is going to be Ancient for KCG. Sunday School electing to start on the CT side of things. And we do get the answer here, Jordan, on if Crunchy is playing or not. He's not. And Licky is actually coming in.
Look, I don't think Licky's a bad shout either, to be fair, but he's got some living up to do if he's going to follow suit with what Crunchy was able to bring earlier on today. Let's see, though, how KCG goes about their Ancient, because apparently they're pretty good at it. Mingovi almost doesn't have a head anymore, but at the very least, KCG have been able to get into the site and a plant down on B without loss.
Yeah, and already charging straight on through as well. Very forward position at the moment. No, or rather one single flash for Sunday School to try and throw into the mix, but they are stalled by a smoke at the moment.
Flash going to go over the top for Sunday School, and that's going to prompt the push. So far, so good. Licky, he's feeling pretty happy about things with the 2K on the pistol so far, though time's going to be a factor. And Molly over the top as well should deny any thoughts of a defuse. Not sure it's going to buy quite enough time, as Reckons is now sitting on it, but they didn't have a kit. And Sunday School are not going to win the round. It's KZG that get away with a cheeky one. But you could tell they had that one cooking the entire round, because that molly was being held as long as possible, and it's worked out.
Yeah, that was the purpose of the molly, I think, as well. Going in with that game plan, they know that if they can get quickly in towards the B site, they can, from spawn, get the person with the bomb to get it planted very quickly. They don't have to contend with trying to lock down the site itself for the later stages of, 15, 10 seconds to go, with no kit generally coming into a pistol round. It is really smart from them. Granted, they had to control all of the deeper sides of short and long, but hey, it works out quite nicely for them. A pistol round, you'll be happy with that. Sunday School force up into the second, so if you can convert this one as well, it's a pretty nice T-sided start for your map pick.
Already with that kill on Licky, it's looking pretty good. KZG also have mid control. And they're starting to send Samooks on a little bit of a creep into A long with that AK. Looks like A might be where they end up deciding that they want to finish, but still got a couple of members trying to float over toward the B bomb site, keep the rotations honest. They've done a pretty good job of that, as Reckons is really going to go back over toward B and look toward committing there. So it really ends up just being a 3-on-2 entry into the A bomb site that KCG have to deal with. And Samooks will make short work of Mizzy initially. Won't even lose his life to Versa either. So that's perfect from KZG.
Yeah, that should incentivize a bit of a save from Sunday School. Not the greatest of weaponry to carry on into the next round either, but you can't really go for a 2 versus 4. See if you can hold on to the weapons for the next round. Just cop the loss bonus, let that build up, get your rifles in the one after the next, and try out it again. Definitely will be the time for KZG to try and remain holding their weapons as well. Definitely would like to see Mingovi and Hassie go for a bit of a hunt in the next rounds with these MAC-10s. Farm up a little bit of extra cash. Get the money flowing for KZG as well. But for the purposes of this round, some nice entries from Samooks as well earlier on. See if that's going to continue on in the later rounds. And for now, there's going to be nothing being saved for Sunday School into the next either.
A little Deagle upgrade there for Payne as well. He'll be happy with that. And a 2-0 lead is pretty damn good, because you'd say from this point it should be going 3-0. Sunday School don't have money to buy into this round, given that they put some investment into the previous round. So they'll have to take another save here. And KZG will get the exact start to Ancient that they want. Already from what we're seeing as well, you can tell that they've got a pretty good understanding of the map. They've got some little nuances. They've got some nice plays. I really appreciated the pistol setup. So overall, it's a good looking outfit tonight from KZG. And as long as they can keep this ball rolling, then yeah, we might be seeing a pretty solid first map under their belt in not too short amount of time.
Yeah, might be a little bit early to see, of course, but I do wonder how many pages of that book that they can read through in this series, and if that also extends over into Nuke, if they've got any little tricks up their sleeves. For right now, though, into the B side of things, the bomb eventually going to make its way up and establish a plant, you might assume. Not a bad frag to start off, though, from the CT side. A little P250.
Yeah, happy with that, definitely. Versus still spending his time clearing out mid. At the end of the day, for Sunday School here, a win would be getting away with an AK or a Galil. Doesn't look like that's going to happen at the moment. Though Versa might be able to get a cheeky kill on the way out if KCG exit in towards T spawn, and he's already found himself in a bit of an advanced position. However, if that third kill goes the way of KCG, they might as well just exit out through CT instead.
Yeah.
But opting not to, and this is where Versa maybe comes into play. Saloops is low. And there you go, the first kill on the board. That's all that he'll get. So they won't get away with the guns, but both the Galil's out of the picture, and only the MAC-10 and the AK saved. So still a fairly expensive round for KZG.
Yeah. Hasty up with the bomb at the end there as well, so you definitely got to see the upgrade on him for the AK. Mingovi should be right as range to carry on with the MAC-10, although I'm going to be more interested on what Sunday School are bringing to the party in this one. The AWP's out. The A1S's for the rest of them. You do have a little bit lesser utility because of this purchase, but we know that Versa was pretty consistent when it came to the previous series with the AWP in hand, so see if that comfortability is going to be carried on in towards Ancient. Quick U-tilt to the A site, though, and it's all a ruse. That's drawing a lot of players over here.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a quick rotation in from Sunday School, to be fair. And Mingovi's still going to be able to do some damage anyway, so it just goes from bad to worse for the CT side. Yeah, Reckons is on his bike. He thought about leaving the B site too. It's a good thing he hasn't, because he's going to be the last line of defense as KZG do work their way in. But he's kind of powerless to stop them. Though they've gotten a little bit lazy on that one. KZG, they're going to be bailed out of trouble by Hassie, but only for a second as he's also traded down. This was the perfect start for KZG, but they just failed to recognize that long wasn't clear.
Yeah, that's actually quite unfortunate as well. You think that they've sold the fake, brought everyone over towards A. But Mizzy holds, finds the kills. Now it's all on to Samux to try and bring this one back. He's got a lot of time to play with, but not a lot of utility. Makes things a little bit more difficult. Bomber's down. He can try and retrieve that. Versa is scoped in on the swing line as well. Seen the body, but Matt Orr wins that duel any day of the week. So the CT's on the board.
Yeah, that's a really disappointing one for KZG. They did everything right until they made a fatal flaw on the B bomb site by not clearing long and allowed Reckons not to get just the one kill, but also the double kill and the bomb plant denial. So kind of everything went wrong there for KZG as they hit the B site, but they completely bamboozled Sunday School for the first minute or so of the round. Just got a little bit lazy and they were punished for it. So back to square one for KZG. Sunday School have been given a little bit of rope into the map. And they'll have mid control in this round as well. Lots of util to play with for the CT side here in round number 5.
Definitely would love to see that play again from KZG, but they actually go into the A site. They kind of got in there quite convincingly. Even got the opening kill, so it might be in Sunday School's heads a little bit later on that there might be a fake again. They might not want to rotate players over too quickly to the A site, but then, you know, KZG are in the site. You can start to toy with those ideas a little bit deeper into this map, but for right now, Estate's going to be opening up onto Mizzy, wallbang spam all the way through the B side of things. And no immediate retaliation either. Sunday School looking for it, though, with the ramp setup. And they will indeed find it at the end, doubling down on the trades. And they don't stop there.
Yeah, this is a little bit too individualistic from KZG. A lot of single aim duels being fought even against multiple members of the CT side. And they're kind of just being traded down effectively. It's left it on to Hattie and Samux to try to salvage. That's a nice shot. First up, not a player you'd expect to be losing that duel. Garfunkel has been hit by that Molotov as well, and that sound cue gives it away to Hassie, who has been able to pick the kill up, and now it's KZG that should be able to just charge their way into that B site. They've killed one player mid, one player B. Worst case scenario, it's one player here on B. You've got to get that plant down. They do elect to do so. So now Licky has quite a job to do. And Hassie's going to get the info that he's coming through from Cave. The spam, the lineup was almost there. It's, again, a little bit of a... Oh, my word, Licky's got himself two.
How's he on that?
I think, again, it's just a little bit like KZG just not really respecting that spam.
Yeah. I mean, the first one, he sees the challenge, knows that's a point of comfort behind the pillar to go and sit from, so the spam's there. When he kills the first player, second player keeps shooting the AK. So you have the idea, you know where he is. It's just, call that experience or a little bit of luck from Licky to try and go for the wallbang attempt again. That's kind of cheeky. And yeah, that's Sunday School the second round. Also forces KZG to be a little bit respectful, and this one was just Tech 9s.
Yep, that's 2 rounds in a row, which KZG feel like they probably should have won, and they haven't converted. It's not really out of whack just yet, but if that continues to happen, then Sunday School are definitely in with a chance of winning this first map. And I don't know, I feel like so far from what I've seen, KZG have definitely looked like the better team, but sort of sloppy mistakes are getting the better of them. Doesn't look like they're going to be salvaging things in this round either, at least the way things are going at the moment. Versa didn't quite get to have his cake and eat it, but overall still solid from Sunday School thus far. I'd like to retrieve that M4.
Ooh. Yeah, Payne's toes tickled. We'll just be able to pick up the A1S, but, you know, you're not really going to see him carry that into the next round. We'll see what damage he can deliver in this one. That damage on a Reckons is going to make him think twice about going for any challenges. So it's good to see that KCG are keeping Sunday School a little bit dancing around the map, making them second guess where things might be tending towards. Another kill in the end there from Payne. So yeah, with Tech 9s getting 2 kills in there is kind of okay. Makes Sunday School a little bit weaker coming into this new round. Still going to have that MP9 on Reckons, but this is the time for KZG. You know, you've dropped 2 rounds that, as you said, kind of should have been the gimme rounds for them. You've got the rifles back in your possession. This is where you, as KZG, on your, you know, one of your favorite maps, should start to climb up on that T-line.
Early util into mid from both teams, but KCG not interested in heading that direction. Spam battle through the smoke. And it is KCG that comes off slightly worse for it.
Yeah, a deep line. A lot of control for Sunday School as well. Eyes in mid. Eyes at B lane. Really going to force out KZG to either go to the A site and try to be one-dimensional in bullying through the halls, or use a couple of flashes. Wait a little bit of time down to try and reclaim this space. Granted, they do have a couple of flashes that they can throw in the mix, but they only had one more smoke grenade to throw, or 2 rather. One towards Cheetah and one towards top of Red Room. So they don't have any more. Well, they do have 1 smoke actually. So much as must have picked that one up when I last glanced over it. So they got 1 more smoke and a couple of flashes to try and get in. Now they don't have the smoke.
Yeah, they don't have that smoke anymore.
So it gets difficult here. Molly's down as well. Couple of flashes, and then you need to rely on your aim. 3 players to this B site, and a push from Mizzy as well, getting a lot of information.
Versus still on the side and going to be able to get into that cutout, though. His head will be chopped off by Estate, who hits another one. Another nice entry. KZG really needed that. They needed something to get them going in this game again. It's felt a little bit slow. It's been a bit disappointing over the last couple of rounds, but they're right back into it if they can win this one.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not 100% sure who Estate is, but I assume that it is KZXL.
Yes. Yeah, some nice just entry tapping to come out actually from KCG in the grand scheme of things, right? The Sunday School members have 3 around the B site. They're situated in a couple of crossfires, but just methodically, one by one, Estate finds those kills. Mingovi found the first one to try and open things up back towards the B side on their little lurk in. So slowing it down a little bit works out for KCG, although there are a couple of rounds as of late that they are really trying to utilize every second in the round. So they do have to be careful that Sunday School don't have potential grenade stacks or potential molly where you don't have any smokes anymore to try and extinguish that. This round, though, Sunday School are most likely not going to be forcing up behind the 2 rifles that they carry on over. They'll have a little bit of extra time to think about that as well, granted by KCG calling the tactical.
Yeah, I mean, they will definitely understand how important this round is going to be for them. Loss bonus didn't really build up that much. And then it was obviously reversed for Sunday School, who haven't quite got a huge amount of cash. So they're actually in a really poor economic position here. If they lose this, 1900 loss bonus is going to mean that they're going to be double eco.
Yeah.
Which could still mean a monster half for KCG. And look, when you consider the buy for Sunday School, you're still not 100% on that one either. Doesn't really fill me with a lot of confidence. I mean, Mizzy's got a little bit of cash to play with, Garfunkel as well, but yeah, a loss here would be pretty bad news for Sunday School after doing, I would say, some hard work to actually get back into this map.
Yeah. I mean, no one's really, you know, dragging their feet through the mud as well, right? Everyone's contributing across the whole server. In terms of information gathering, in terms of kills as well, locking down positions. You know, there's not a lot of risks for Sunday School towards the A side of the map when they feel like there's a lot of B pressure happening. They are getting a little bit of a late alert coming in from either Mizzy or Licky, but ultimately a little bit of this control around the B site. So for KZG, if they're starting to gather a little bit of this information, they might be able to go in quickly on the other side of the map, but you know, what's been working for KCG at the moment is kind of taking it slow, using a lot of this utility nice and early to bait up information of Sunday School, forcing them into a spot of bother, forcing them into retakes as well. So just that gives Sunday School the idea that they want to stop things before the bomb can go down. Playing a 3-1-1 setup again. and somehow States just spam Mizzy through the mid smoke.
Oh, nice shot from Licky. There goes one more. It's back to 4-on-4, but Kane's in a great position to make an impact here and can't do it. So, the entry into the A bomb site is progressing.
Yeah, just making sure they're getting down all their utility. Gives a little bit of time for some rotations for Sunday School. Double layered smokes though. Or was it just a single? Might have actually just been the single there. Not deep enough on the molly. Regardless, bomb plant is down. Player advantage for KZG in this.
Yeah, Versa and reckons to try to salvage the situation. Molly and a flash to play with. It's not exactly what you'd want. You definitely want to have a smoke in a situation like this, but doesn't look like they're really going to give themselves every opportunity. Considering the time has ticked away, you'd probably just want to call the save right here. And I think Versus kind of cottoned onto that pretty early and said, yeah, we better get out of here. Because first of all, we're going to have to cross CT. And second of all, bomb radius is pretty big. So
yeah,
you do want to get out pretty early.
And they managed to do so. Two alive from both sides. You're talking about, Jordan, what that force-up attempt might look like for Sunday School in a couple of rounds later. Well, these are one of those unfortunate scenarios. It's not going to be a full eco for them, right? But it is going to be another scenario where they're kind of half in with rifles, half out with pistols. Gives a good chance for KZG to win this one. Maybe not cleanly, but extend their lead, find the 6th round. At least equalize at the half, build some economy of their own, because they still don't have, you know, a lot of money behind what the loss bonus would be if they do drop this round.
Yeah, it's not ideal for Sunday School at all. But KCG have given them at least an opening kill on the bomb there as well. Needs to be quite careful. In response, though, KCG have just sped up through Donut, and they're going to firing squad their way into the A bomb site, which has worked out. It was a bit of a stack from Sunday School over on A. Mingovi's the only one with any real HP to speak to.
Yeah, even taking their time just to make sure that the bomb can safely get towards the site. Everyone guarding an entry point. And there is a chance that some exit damage can be found here from Sunday School. 3 players sub 50 HP. 2 of them even below half of that. We'll just see if Garfunkel can find anything on the escape. But it is good to see that KZG find themselves a pretty clean round at the end of this one.
Yeah. Not really going to be seeing anything from Garfunkel, so it'll be 4 guns taken through for KCG, and again, they're back in control of the half. Even here, Sunday School buying into this one. Can only have 2.9k, so going close to 0 means another loss. Probably another 2 rounds in a row for KCG. At which point they're up 8-3, and you know they probably achieved what they set out to do with the half. Not a bad start at all for KCG. I mean, 2 for 2 now with that nade.
Yeah, you do like your cricket. That's some good bowling to come through from Licky there.
Indeed.
But is he going to be able to hit it for a 6? Because he's out of ammunition now, and he's full.
Well, even still, plan's going to go down. A worthy sacrifice here as KZG continue to barrel their way into the A site. It's felt like non-stop.
Yeah, this is even a discussion for another save from Sunday School. You don't have any kits around. You've got lackluster utility. You've got, you know, three players on KCG. If it was maybe 2 players, you might want to argue going for it, especially because you're conceding the half with this round as well. But you've got no economy behind yourselves, just no in. So it is going to shift to another save, and you know, you're starting to get a lot of pace changing from KZG. Switching between going slow, going fast on rifle rounds, on eco rounds of Sunday Schools. They're really playing with the flow at the moment of this map. So it gets me kind of excited for what Nuke has in store as well, being a map that, you know, isn't there in their wheelhouse as opposed to what Ancient is.
I mean, the issue for Sunday School is like they're just running out of opportunities now.
Yeah.
So it's like you get into that spot and you're like, well, we should probably be saving here. Like the save would be the percentage play, but at the end of the day, you also need rounds on the board, and there's only so many rounds in the half that they can play with.
Yeah.
Got to win this one. Again, 3.4k loss bonus doesn't get you a great buy in the next round, unless you're saving some guns through. Payne, he's not really able to do too much with that initial peek into cave. Mangovi will give up half his HP as well, trying to get that AK out.
Oh.
Not even the AK, the AWP, I should say.
Well, he managed to do so. Nearly lost his AK in the process to a HE grenade. But he's got it. Player advantage for Sunday School. Looking to double down. Nice timing on the flash as well. So we've still got something from Sunday School. They're not giving up this half just yet. They've got the weaponry. They've got a bit of utility. It does start to dwindle down at the moment. But by that point in time, so does KCG's locations around the map that they feel safe in, around what they might feel like they can get back into it. The bomb is completely on the other side of the map, though. This is unknown territory, or rather, Flicky with a wide swing would suggest that he figured out what was happening from Samux. Hassie in for 2, traded out, and now it's all going to be down onto Mingovi at half HP.
Yeah. Not sure that that one's going to happen. Sunday School have bought themselves a little bit more time. One more round.
Oh.
Not sure Mingovi even really was sure what was happening there, but I mean, with 22 seconds, like, there's no reason not to just give up on this round. I'm sure you're going to have to W key a little bit, but knife out, I don't know. Felt like he'd kind of assumed that that round was over, but there was a chance to win it.
Yeah. I think, yeah, maybe the disconnection there from Reckons got him a little bit. Anyways, round is still set in stone, and it goes the way of Sunday School, so we'll have a little bit of time to let Reckons reconnect into the server as we'll look to transition into the last round of the half here as well. We know we're going to get a decent purchase from KCG. We're also going to get a pretty okay one from Sunday School, so they'll give it a nice little crack to try and make it as best as an equalization at the half, 7-5. Otherwise, we'll get an 8-4 half for KCG, and on their T side, I think that gives them a lot of breathing room in case they lose the pistol. If they win it and lose the subsequent rounds as well, they've got that space from, you know, all the effort of their T-sided plays.
Yeah. Look, not really too much more to say about it. One round left in the half, so obviously both teams going to be able to buy into that one. They have plenty of money. KZG, they'll definitely feel like they should deserve an 8th round in this half. You know, they've kind of worked to the point where you think, okay, they're actually going to get this over the tipping point, and then lost the round. Like they were up quite significantly at the start of the half. They went 3-0, and then they lost 2 sort of, I would say, 2 weak rounds in a row where they probably shouldn't have lost them. And then, you know, you see a little bit of a comeback from Sunday School, but just as they're starting to get going, KZG fights back, and just as it looks like KZG once again is going to pretty much lock it in, then another round from Sunday School. So it's a little bit back and forth, obviously. But this last round of the half really feels like it's going to make quite a big difference in terms of how it feels going into the second half. Because KZG, if they get 8-4, we have to say they've done a pretty good job there on the T side. 7-5, though, I think that kind of leaves the door open a little bit for Sunday School to, you know, feel a little bit more comfortable about it, feel like they've got something to play with. And yes, it was a tough half, but look, 5 rounds is definitely more than enough to defend.
Yeah, and I mean, the pistol rounds looked pretty decent from Sunday School earlier on in the day as well. Even the first pistol round that we saw looked like it had a pretty neat attempt to come in from Sunday School in the retake, but that Molotov play to come in from KZG was just a little bit smarter. Of course, had Sunday School known that that was a possibility, potentially going into a round like that, might have played it a little bit differently, but they didn't know that. That's the kind of good element of surprise in that scenario for KZG. But yeah, I definitely agree with you going into the last round here. 8-4 is definitely going to be a different story to a 7-5. And, I mean, I almost feel like the 8-4 is probably a little bit more, I don't want to say deserved, but for KZG, it feels like they've, done a lot more rounds where they feel like they should be the victors than Sunday School have.
Yeah. But in saying that, Don't let a couple of them slip.
Yeah.
That is a 1-for-1 into mid. Not really too much assistance there for Estate, who maybe he was assisted with some util getting tossed over the top by KZG, but all 4 of them were outside of A long. And in the end, they're just going to set up there, so a little bit of a slower round actually in the end from KCG. But Sunday School will go looking for info, and shadow advantage is plenty for Samooks to get himself a frag that brings the numbers back into the favor of KCG.
Another of these scenarios where they don't have any smoke grenades to be able to utilize, but we've seen them work them out without them. But this time it looks a little bit of an open home at the A side as well for KCG. No one there for Sunday School. Focusing on reclaiming some place at mid, going for what will be a retake by the seams of it. If they can find Mingovi, would equal a 3 versus 3 going into it. And they might find the right timing on that. No. 1-to-1 trade.
Oh, Hassie, got to be careful. Holding onto the bomb here. Needs his teammates. They're going to swing together in the end. Now that the smoke's down, they'll feel a little bit more comfortable about planting. It's actually a CT smoke. And Reckons wrapping in from behind. Might have been unexpected, but at least the double up towards A-long is going to be enough to get Hassie the trade and leave Licky in a pretty sticky situation now. Trying to clear things out. But Payne is there and waiting. 8-4 the scoreline, and KZG will be happy with the first half.
Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
My eyes are closed, I'm feeling. I hear the silence speaking, and every nerve vibrating. And in the clouds, I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out.
And back into the second half. It's KZG that are looking pretty good so far. 8-4. you might be able to make the argument that they could have even had more out of that first half, but the fact that they did get that final round toward the end of the half makes you pretty happy with the performance overall. Now it's just a case of closing things out on this first map.
Yeah, and it looks like it's going to be a bit of a quicker one from Sunday School into the A side of things, into the dualies, though, of Samux, and only good for one. They'll take down Hassie as well, which means it is an open site for the post plant.
Good old-fashioned rush. The Glock train working pretty well for Sunday School. Need to hit some headshots here if you're KZG, and I'm not seeing many, and I'm also not seeing too many opportunities for them, as Mizzy's not really giving Estate a whole lot. Kind of trying to force him into a 2v1 or a 3v1, and, well, I tell you what, he doesn't care. There's a nice couple of double headshots, and Mingovi as well to help out onto Reckons. It has fallen apart a little bit for Sunday School. I don't know about the defuse in the smoke here. I almost feel like they could have just taken the fight to him, but either way, defuse is on. Could have got a little bit scary had that defuser just been clipped, because there was a full 10-second defuse required. But either way, pistol for KCG is good.
Is good indeed, and that's where the scarcity, of rounds for Sunday School kind of bites them in the behind right now, because the difference of a 7-5 now being an 8-7 or an 8-5, sorry, is a lot more wanted than a 9-4 is going into a round where you did get a plant, so you do get an upgrade of weaponry a little bit far in terms of that weaponry in this round, and there are small helpings of utility, some 3 Galils and an AK and a MAC-10, so definitely want to be hitting your shots for Sunday School, which I feel like you got a caster cursed in that last one. As soon as you said they were missing the headshots, the State comes out with 2. The retake was on. But yeah, we'll have to see what Sunday School want to throw in towards this one, because they don't really have a lot of utility to just throw willy-nilly into the rounds. And that Shadow is a little bit unforgiving as well for Versa.
Yeah, Mingovi. Oh, just going to be spammed by Licky. This guy seems to be getting a lot of spam kills, actually, so far on this map.
Yeah. Reckons is within an inch of his life. We'll look to potentially lose that in a couple of moments, but the time is slowly ticking. Sunday School clearing out what angles they can, and Reckons skedaddling on out of that one. Meanwhile, for KZG, 3 players surrounding the Bravo site, just leaving Samux with the Famis over at A. Doesn't have a lot of positions he can play safe from if everyone's coming from Donut. He definitely wants to try and mow down at least 2. There is the first.
That's good, though. The fact that he can get 1 and just fall off is more than enough. It's given them the numbers advantage, though Mizzy fighting into CT spawn maybe wasn't quite expected by KZG, and it'll take to Pain to actually trade that one back. Now it ends up being a 2-on-2. And Pain, not aware of Licky at the side boxes. Once again, leaves it on to Samux, who will get tapped away. And a successful force buy from Sunday School will keep things still kind of hanging in the balance, at least at the start of this half.
Yeah. Not a bad hold on from Licky at the end of that one as well. Nice taps out with the Galil, but for KZG, that ultimately spells the demise of the start of their CT side right now, because they have to take this eco. And that's a chance for Sunday School to win one of these ones quite convincingly. Build up a little bit of extra money. Hold on to all these rifles if they can. Bring it within 3 rounds. And you got that gun round to come through. If you can best that, you start to look to bring it within 1. And then it's a nice even game. Sunday School find the roll on their T side. Bit of decent damage on the Versa. But ultimately, T's find the kills where needed.
Yeah, and then some. This is not even really that close. So
there it is.
Yeah, 6-9. The map lives on.
Yeah, and the money for KZG isn't really even there to go in with a full buy, so it is going to be a double eco into the territories of round number 16. Just down onto the pistols. So, yeah, it really is the state that if KZG do lose their next rifle round, we'll be looking at a potential equalized scoreline. The chase for who will find double digits first, and for Sunday School, I mean, it's a tantalizing prospect if you can take KZG out on their own map pick first and go into Nuke, where they don't post the greatest results on that.
Decent start to the round for KCG, though. The trades back in response have kind of leveled it well and truly for Sunday School. USP just not going to be enough there for Payne. Had no shortage of time to play with, but again, when it is just the USP, you're kind of relying on probably a double bink at that range to even have a chance. Scoreline deficit is slowly being brought back.
Yeah, I was waiting to see the AWP to come out from KCG as well. I'm going to be very interested to see where Payne wants to try and deploy that one. A lot of different lines of sight that you can hold on a map like Ancient, and I'll come to expect that KCG have some plays around wherever the AWP is not. A couple of cheeky pop flashes in as well. You know, KCG, a team that doesn't shy away from coming out with a couple of unexpected tandem plays. Grenade stacks, though, coming through very nicely in multiple positions around the map. A lot of damage on a Reckons. Bit of a chipping onto Garfunkel. And the positioning around the map as well. I mean, you still got this 3-1-1 set up leaning towards the B side of things. You got the AWP playing in towards Cave/Cheetah.
Yeah, it tends to be pretty standard. A bomb site is considered to be one of the more retakeable sites. Sometimes a little tough to get the bomb plant down on A, even if you've got the control of the site. A lot of spam angles.
Still a lot of utility for Sunday School to eventually come out with a take of their own. See what sort of execution is actually going to be, because a dry contact up is going to be a little bit cheeky. Here it goes.
Yeah, Mizzy getting away with a little bit too much there, and Garfunkel as well got the opener. It's just nothing in this round for KCG. They've fallen apart a little bit on the CT side so far. Perhaps rattled after winning the pistol and not really being able to do much with it. It's been tough going at the halftime swap. And Sunday School are making the most of it.
Yeah. A little bit of a change up of players as well, so it's good to see that Licky kind of has slotted in where Crunchy was in the previous series. Doing damage, finding lurks. Round at the end will bring us within 1. And you definitely put a premium on taking these 2 rifles into the next round if you are KZG. You can see a drop over from 2 of them. If they want to play with a little bit of lesser utility, they can force up if they want to. It will be a little bit on the weaker side of things, so you might... You know, you're probably definitely more inclined to just play on with those 2 rifles, a little bit of upgraded pistols. Oh, no, they're gonna go for it.
Couple of MP9s. Still going to be serviceable. Nothing overly aggressive from Sunday School to kick this round off, and KCG have done a pretty wise decision of not really over-investing their util either early in the round. They know they don't have a huge amount, so they take a bit of a gamble, but they're able to hold on to a little bit.
It's good to see that molly at the top of B ramp as well will assist the members getting through that smoke that's intended to keep them at bay. Meanwhile, the bomb starts to make its way into the A site, but not before damage has been delivered by Happy. Versa down for the count. That smoke goes a little bit deeper than they might have expected.
It's a good one from Reckons. The key as well on the other side of the map is chiming in, and it just seems like KCG are unable to have any success on this side, and that is starting to become a real problem. Smooks has a nice trade back, and then again so does Payne, so it's just back and forth all over the map. Individual duels, and this time KCG are the ones that are winning them. Mizzy left in a 1-on-3. Doesn't have bomb control. He doesn't have time. He's going to be smoked off as well. Just has to walk through this. There's no other option. So sharp shot onto Estate, but still has 2 more to find, and he would really require them to line up, which is just not going to happen. So 10 on the board for KZG, and finally they've broken that drought.
Yeah. A little bit unfortunate that Mizzy and Reckons were away from where the party was happening as well. You know, had they had another member potentially, that utility could have been really put to good use. Regardless, though, as you mention it, KZG, they are able to find double digits first. They finally get another CT-sided round. They will take a timeout for themselves. Good chance to have a chat. I mean, you get 3 timeouts through the regulation phase. You may as well use them. You're getting to the later stages of the map. You definitely want to be closing out your own map pick. See what sort of a plan KZG have in store for this one. They've, still got a neat amount of utility behind the buy as well. Not as much as Sunday School, so we could definitely see a world in which Sunday School do try to bait out a lot of this utility, but that won't be the prime directive of a round such as this. For Sunday School, it's to bring it within 1 again, try and reset the economy of KZG, get a clean eco round 1 for themselves, and equalize the scoreline. Look to take over the lead. A lot of exchange of utils already.
Close game against KZG as well, right? A lot of those maps, or both of those maps, 13-7, 13-10. They went pretty deep, so they'll be used to this kind of a situation. Good shot back from Payne, pretty required, pretty necessary, but it's not going to stop the offensive, the onslaught onto B. I do like what Estate's been able to do there, though. He's cleared out Cheetah. He's seen that there's nothing there, and now he's free to take full control. He's also denied the bomb plant. Huge individual play from him, and then Samooks, and another bomb plant denial. It's just illegal. KZG are getting away with so much. Sunday School would have been so hugely benefited from having at least one player working in through Cheetah. But that pressure, it wasn't on KZG, and they take advantage of it.
Yeah, State's saying anything that Licky can do, I can do better. This time it's more of a problematic scoreline you might think for Sunday School. Licky's clutch coming in nice and early on that side, but for right now, State, that essentially brings them into round number 11. 1 more, and they're finding map point. A couple of extra mistakes won't matter too much. They'll get a couple of extra chances. And in a round such as this as well, if you are finding the victory here for KZG, you're kind of making Sunday School play with pennies in the next round, albeit Reckons will be kind of okay for a buy. Versa will be a little bit better off than the rest of the team. But it still will look a little bit more dire for Sunday School. These are the swing rounds that they have to win to stay in this map. And they're being quite passive, waiting for any overextensions from KZG.
Yeah, this is starting to be do or die for Sunday School as well. And Payne creeping out nicely onto the angle. He'll struggle with that nade, but eventually the move speed is back. Oh, and somehow he's out. Oh, he's going to re-peek it as well. I can't believe it. I mean, to be fair, he's 20-11, so go off, King. But man, he definitely get away with a fair bit there.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the utility for Sunday School right now. 3 smokes. They need to hit some crispy headshots, and Versa's going to do just that. A bit of an inch. He'll try to take a mile. But there's still 2 players here for KZG, at least for the time being. Again, I said no flashes. They have to be some dry swings. It's 2 smokes down.
Oh, Hassie. Can't see over that smoke, but if he starts to spam, that's exactly what is going to happen. He's so close to that smoke, and he's on the edge of it as well, but the hole is so big, he can see everything. Licky has that 6th sense. That's another spam kill from him, but Mingovi tried to deny the bomb plant and does a great job of it. Good lineup. 8 seconds left here. Bomb plant has to go down. This time Mingovi can't quite deny it, but he's given time for Samooks to get around behind, and that should be the round over and done with until Reckons is able to strike. He pulls a rabbit out the hat with that flick. Neither of the KZG players were pushing, but Payne, patiently waiting for Reckons, will get his man. And that is 12-8.
Yeah, and that's the outcome that I was saying for KZG, if they could find, would be nearly sealing the deal on this map. Sunday School now, with the loss bonus, they'll get a decent buy. Reckons will get absolutely everything that he wants. They could have even gotten AWP out into this round if they wanted to, but they're just going to play it with the standard AKs. There's Galil or 2 in there. You definitely want to be maximizing a lot of this utility, but it even seems that full utility is not really going to matter in the grand scheme of things, because KZG have found their footing on this CT side. They've found what they need to do to try and win this map. And I'd say a 13-8 scoreline is pretty convincing from them here, if they achieve that.
Right now, not looking so easy. State is going to just force his way onto B lane and try and take the fight into mid. They've got a lot of damage done here, KCG, but they haven't got the kills that they need. Mingovi's been spotted close. He'll be aware of Mizzy's position as well, and Payne's worrying about what else is going on in mid. Eventually they're going to clear that one out, but reckons he is certainly not going down without a fight. These last couple of rounds have been pretty good from him. 1 HP Warrior. Bomb rotating over B, and I think Mingovi might have heard that. He's going to send Payne on his way. But I don't know if this is necessarily a guaranteed lock-in for Sunday School, because Mingovi has a very fast timing on this flank.
Yeah, he's going to slow it down, though, to try and clear a lot of these angles. And as soon as he pulls the pin on Versa, oh, it would have sealed the fate of this round. But, I mean, he doesn't know if he goes up how far away Reckons is, how low Reckons is, how low Versa is. And now he's given up his location.
I think he was in two minds there. Might have been considering trying to save the AK, which he ultimately should be able to do. Versa's going to go on the hunt, but only with 18 HP. Looks like we're all good. So 1 AK through to the next round means Mingovi can drop a weapon if he wants to, but I think at this point you just take a save if you're KZG. They've got plenty of rounds to play with. Issue is it's only 1900 loss bonus, and that means like Samooks, for example, won't really be able to buy.
Oh, he's been quite handy with the FAMAS, so he'll be down a weapon that he's feeling okay with. But now down to, a 5-7 invested in towards this round. We'll see what damage can be delivered for KCG. Definitely want to see Mingovi get a lot of action. How many pieces of the pie can he chomp on? A bit of a deeper push as well, actually, in the A-holes that we hadn't seen so far from KZG, but it's a multifaceted push from a lot of angles around the map, and they're kind of doing a bit of damage.
Yeah, they are. Salutes with the 5-7 here could continue that trend. So that's worked out really nicely for KZG. Sunday School have to scramble to go and collect the bomb. Mizzy's working his way into CT spawn as well, but he's only got 20 HP. So this is a very losable round for Sunday School if Garfunkel gets the timing wrong, or if Mizzy gets picked off as well. It really comes down to just winning a couple of 50-50 aim duels for Sunday School.
It's also the timing for KZG, because they don't exactly know they're getting wrapped and the bomb is going to be still, or if Mizzy has in fact cleared all of the site, will the bomb be making its way over there? So it is a juggle for playing retake or taking the fights if they come back to the B site. It's a bit of an off angle that you might not expect when the bomb plant goes down for Mizzy. 20 HP for himself. Let's see how this gets navigated for Sunday School as the plant does go down. KZG now. Do they go for the retake, or does what you say play with their mind, Jordan? 1900 loss bonus.
I think
Take
it's the
AKs to the next round, and actually they've gotten the AWP, so
AK AWP. I mean, Estate can definitely drop a gun. Payne's more than happy. So it's really just Hassi and Mingovi that are going to be sort of scrambling a little bit. So you should be able to put together a pretty damn good buy here for KZG. It will be the 10th for Sunday School. But KZG they're not really at panic stations just yet, you know. The red button hasn't been pushed.
yeah, it does start to get a little bit closer though. So if this round does get dropped from KZG, that might be on their mind. Wait and see how this one does pan out though. Third timeout used. It is a great time to use it. A bit of extra couple seconds to chime in with any ideas, any plans, any little bits of information that you've gathered in the past couple of rounds. You know, a lot of teams that are still relatively early or young together, not, playing tier 1 Counter-Strike time and time again, sometimes play a little bit more on the side of the passive nature in these sort of scenarios as well. You might see KZG just want to change it up and catch Sunday School off guard by going a little bit quicker on the CT side. They found a great amount of damage previously just doing that in the scrap that was those pistols.
Molly and KZG. That is going to be bad news for Sunday School. They tried to go straight through it and they've lost so much HP. Not to mention 2 players, but Licky also down below half HP. Huge setup from KZG, and that might just win them the round. Versa, he's making a bit of noise here. Samooks.
You heard it. Oh, that would have been a massive, massive frag to win for KZG. No mid space though for KCG. Starting to creep and spot just a little bit over at B ramp. Mingovi does have the MP9, so yeah, you're not going to see a world in which he's getting flashed to go a little bit deeper. Might look to just hold this smoke until a minute, 50 seconds, buy a lot of time. Depends how deep they want to try and expend this clock on the CT side. And no smokes actually for Sunday School on this T side either. They have favored kind of going dry a couple of times into the B site. But there's the timing on the smoke. 47-second mark. They can focus a little bit towards more of the Cheetah Cave side of things. See if they can buy any extra time here.
Yeah, State just needs to jiggle this angle and either get the info or get a 1-for-1. And things will be all good for KCG. In the end, though, he's fallen off the angle and smoked it instead. So Sunday School will be able to progress forward, though. Shouldn't really be able to get away with a push through the smoke and get the clean entries that they need onto the site. So, as you say, there's really nothing that Versa can do about it. So, it's going to be at 13-10. It's going to be the most anticlimactic map win that you're going to probably get tonight. But KCG will take map 1. 13-10 is the scoreline. And Sunday School, despite a solid effort, just aren't quite going to have enough.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really sell a fake as a one-man army without your army utility bits over at that A side, unfortunately, there. So, a valiant attempt for the map to come through from the side of Sunday School. At the end of the day, that was the map pick of KCG, though. It wasn't a very convincing scoreline, but there were a lot of rounds that were pretty convincing to come through from KCG. A lot of multi-frags coming through from individual players, some nice little strategies coming out. So I think my question is going to be, are we going to see any resemblance of what we just saw on Ancient coming into map number 2 Nuke?
Yeah, indeed. Well, that'll be something that we're going to be looking forward to, and it won't take too long to get there. We'll take a short break, and then we'll be on to Nuke right after this.
Can't go if it ain't above my door. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I froze. Only thing on me is gold. So
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you. I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking the toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking the toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you.
One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel
Welcome back. It is the ESL Challenger Melbourne closed qualifier, and this is day number 1. So nothing really too overly eventful going to be happening today. We're progressing teams forward. We're knocking a team out, but that's on the other stream. And of course, well, at this point, no one qualifying just yet. But it is looking pretty good for KZG. They're up 1-0 after a win on their map choice of Ancient. Though it was definitely the hardest map that they had to play so far today. 13-10, pretty close affair. And Sunday School, you know, look, with a little bit of luck, another round or two here or there, they could have potentially been up 1-0 themselves. So hard to say really which way the rest of this series is going to go.
Yeah, and it's the hardest map that they've seen in the life of this tournament so far as well, right? A pretty easy run against Archon in the open qualifiers, and a 2-0 against Mindfreak where they didn't post more than 6 rounds. So for a team coming through the open qualifiers, looking pretty promising to get into now, the upper bracket match. It's looking, or the upper bracket, the grand final rather. It's looking pretty promising for KCG.
Yeah, hoping so. But let's see what Sunday School can do as well. They'll be starting on the T side of Nuke, so debatably a little bit more difficult. But
yeah,
these days, you know, T side, you can get a lot of work done on Nuke. It is one of those maps where if you're comfortable, you can really make it work on either side. But looks like it'll be a faster play into the A side, and Estate looking in the wrong direction, going to get his head banged off by Garfunkel. And that is pretty much the A side taken. The problem with the CT side sometimes, if you don't get the initial kill, that's it.
Yeah, might not get the round, specifically with no kits, no utility as well. You're just looking for a little bit of meager exit damage, it feels like. Mizzy is in the air for that one. And now it's just on a Hassie and Payne to see if they can find anything in the map.
Oh, Hassie's right.
Oh, he's out of ammo. Completely.
Like fully out of ammo. Been shooting a lot and not killing a lot, unfortunately. So that is Sunday School off to a bit of a banger. It's always a good strat after a little bit of a break, you know. Play fast into the A bomb site.
Yeah.
CTs pretty much, they do have to hit like one of the first 2 or 3 bullets that they fire. Otherwise, you are going to overwhelm things. So good idea from Sunday School.
Yeah. And I guess just while we've got this little lull time in this start of this round, the map number 1 for the other series is concluded. It was Mirage between DXA and Vantage. DXA won it 13-8. They are failing to make the boost up. At least I don't think Sunday School realized that it's there. Now they do. And with the gold being collected from it, it was worth its weight. Maybe not in gold, maybe some bronze, but recovering 2 rifles from the initial engagement is not a bad shout.
Yeah, this is definitely a position that KZG can wrangle, especially if Samooks is going to be hitting shots like that. I mean, he's 100 HP. He doesn't have any armor. He's got an AK. Looks like KZG are thinking about giving this one a crack.
Yeah, the utility is going to keep him at bay, though. That's a little bit of a problem.
So
There we go.
still a fairly expensive round in the end.
Yeah. 2 players surviving for Sunday School. Coming into this round is not going to look weaker for them whatsoever. They'll be able to get out bits and pieces of utility to support all of the rifles. Meanwhile, for KZG, they're going to have a Hassie down to a Famis. Single kit, so at least they check that box. Definitely the chance for Sunday School to find a great start to the T side on their map pick, though.
Gonna go quickly, but Estate is there, ready and waiting. He's still got to find himself a position of respite, which he's able to do so. Somehow not being taken down. Eventually Versa will figure it out. But this is actually not looking too great for KZG so far. Sunday School in a much better position in round 3 as well.
Yeah, eventually that smoke is going to fade over towards the annex, and it's going to be either re-smoked by Garfunkel, or they're not going to want to hang around the upper bomb site anymore and try and shimmy on down to B if they have any inkling that there's no one down there, because for right now, that is where Mingovi has elected to put his runners on and go down towards. Samuk's playing at Heaven as well. So they are technically covering up both sites in some degree.
I don't think they'd want to go down the vent. That would be almost certain death. The good news, though, will be that if they do try to plant, they're going to be able to rocket up that vent. Ooh. Unfortunately,
he's been seen.
yeah, I mean, the thing is, when Samux goes down there, then Mingovi kind of has to sort of try to risk it. But if Samux survives and just waits for the plant, could have been a completely different story. Either way, KCG, they're in a bit of a hole now, and it's going to take some digging to get out of.
Little bit. We've seen the pistols do some damage in this series, in the previous one. Granted, not on Nuke. Let's see what KCG are going to be able to find on this one, but it definitely feels like Sunday School are dictating a lot of the pace at the moment in this map. Very quickly to the upper site yet again, and a very rapid opening kill onto Estate. Not leaving a lot of chance for really anything to come out from KZG. Flanks being controlled. At least one in there.
This is exactly the start to the map that Sunday School would have wanted. Puts them right back into the series.
And this is going to be the time that we can finally see a really strong buy to come through from KZG. They could technically go for the double AWP setup if they wanted to as well. Haven't seen anybody really elect for that solidly today. We did see that round with 3 AWPs purchased up, but I mean, that was kind of a last-minute attempt in the previous series to try and get something happening. Quick squeaky door open, quick down the vents. There's no one currently at the lower site from KCG, and I don't even know if they realize that someone's actually gotten down there.
Well, Samooks held on to that spray, but wasn't able to really do too much with it. In the end, it is a 1-for-1, but Payne is there to ensure Reckons can't get down the ramp as well. Sunday School will get into B, but they won't go unscathed. Plant's going to be given over to them. Must-win round, though, for KCG to start getting the ball rolling, and ideally, in their case, they want to do it with as many guns alive as possible. Payne will have to be patient, considering he's solo on this side of the site. KCG are making the rest of the retake happen through ramp. That will be off those 3 players that they have to drive their way into the site. But a lot of time having ticked away already is going to mean KCG have to move quickly, and Licky hits himself a sharp couple of shots to start things off, and it's gone from bad to worse. KCG, they do get a straight up the Molotov, and then Garfunkel, I think he was maybe playing anti-flash, I'm not sure. Either way, Licky will be able to win the round, taps away at Estate, and nobody dealing with him until it's way too late. Hassi may not even survive the explosion here, and that is about as bad as it's going to get for KCG, unfortunately. They haven't really been able to do anything on this CT side so far, and that is a big problem.
And when you think they might be able to exercise a nice little retake to come through as well with a player advantage, a lot of utility. There is a Molotov frag in the mix there, but ultimately some crossfires from Sunday School, some nice shots, and then they've got time on their side. And at those little later stages, it doesn't matter if you have a kit or not. As soon as that one tap was found by Licky onto the defuser, that round is done and dusted. 5-0, you're looking for at least tying now at the half with 6 more rounds to play for. And you're going up against pistols. With a little bit of Kevlar behind him.
You'd have to require a massive comeback from KCG to even get to that point, so not really counting my chickens at this point that they're even going to be able to get it to 6-6. Though they're doing pretty well in this round. They've got it to a 3-on-5, and they've retrieved a couple of AKs. Got to be thinking about retaking that B side at this point, though. Time is really going to be of the essence, and now with that kill having gone over to Sunday School, I don't know, Sunday School going to have a difficult time closing this one out. Still, those AK players have got armor for themselves, and one kill already. Mizzy's dropped, and they have yet to clear out Licky, but they'll find him in the end. Just
no kid.
They don't have any time.
Wait, does Samuk still think that there's someone alive?
I don't know if he, maybe he did, but
I think he did.
I think he did as well, but I mean, it didn't really matter in the end because whether he sat that defuse or not would not have won the round.
Yeah. Oh, well, a little bit of entertainment at the end there, but there's the 6th for Sunday School. This is kind of the idea that I was going into this series with. This is how I thought from the first series Sunday School would elect to come in, but, you know, I'm always going to welcome being shown something different for KCG. They put up a great performance on the first map. For here, they haven't been able to carry it over to Nuke. Again, maybe one of these maps that they don't have a lot of reps on in its entirety. You know, recent history, previous history. Against any, you know, top echelon tier teams. We do have a gun round right now for them, however. And no gaps in that smoke to exploit.
It's a good trade from Garfunkel. KCG again are just losing members all over the map. Something is not going right on this CT side of Nuke, and the longer that continues, the less likely they're going to be able to do anything on this map, and I imagine we'll probably be seeing a map 3 out of this one, unless KZG can figure it out pretty quick.
Oh, there is just pain in more ways than one. AWP, you know, I mean, you kind of just cut your losses again, try and save it into the next round. You're playing on the back of a full loss bonus buy, I would say. If this AWP can go into the next round, Estate will get the full loss bonus to buy something. Hassie can drop a weapon and get something. They can potentially negotiate getting a bit of a buy into it, but again, that's kind of on the pretty predicament of holding on to this AWP, which Payne is doing a good job of so far until Licky ends him. So there's a 7th for Sunday School, and I don't even really think it's a point at the moment of you know, KZG missing utility or not being able to stop these rushes or stop these plays. Sunday School are just cleaning their clocks. They are hitting their headshots very rapid fast and ultimately being pretty quick for KZG to handle.
Yeah, I just don't... I mean, at this point, it's not about, oh, can we win the map or anything like that. You kind of just have to say, well, what can we actually do to get around on the board? You know, what is it that's going wrong for us here? And I think KCG are like, they're losing a lot of individual duels on multiple sides of the map. They haven't really had any ability to be proactive in this. It's really been all dictated by Sunday School, who are playing quite quickly as well. So you've got a really good opportunity here for KZG to have a chat and say, we need to slow things down a little bit. We've got the util to do it in this round. Let's see if we can stall Sunday School up a little bit. They've also got to win their clutches, right? Sunday School have had a couple of close rounds go their way. It happens. KZG aren't out of this map just yet. Obviously, it's looking very dire at a 7-0 deficit, but if you can grind back, you know, to an 8-4 or even a 7-5, you give yourself something to play with in that second half on the T side, and who knows, but
yeah,
obviously it has to start with at least one round, and that's kind of what they've got to be focusing on right now.
And it's going to be difficult if it's this one as well, right? Because they do go in with what I suggested they might, a buy with juggling the weaponry around. There's a kit. There's 2 kits, actually. There's no real util anymore. Smoke and an incendiary, couple of flashes on the CT side. You can't really go in for a successful retake on a map like Nuke without a lot of utility. You can if you have player advantages, or maybe even 2 player advantages. If Hassie can double down on an opening kill like he's just found, or one of his teammates. There's Payne finding Garfunkel, so little by little, it starts to look like you can see the light in that dark tunnel.
You can see the difference that it makes. Sunday School have been forced to play a little bit slower this time around. Mizzy's still problematic, of course. But that's not enough to really unsettle KZG in this round. And it'll be information that it looks like it's going to be an A ending here for Sunday School, which is going to be pretty well dealt with by KZG. They are pretty effectively set up to deal with that. Can't really go anywhere for Sunday School. You've still got Estate behind the site as well as Payne up in heaven. And a player in the ladder as well, which will be able to render some degree of assistance. And there it is, Mingovi straight up the ladder. Gets himself 2 and gets the first one for KCG. So one small step for KCG, but they need to ensure that they're putting one foot in front of the other. And actually, they're going to be benefited by the fact that they've been keeping it quite close for this entire half, in that Sunday School don't have a huge amount of cash to play with here. So Sunday School will force in, but you're actually kind of playing for 2 here as KCG, at which point 7-3, and you really start to feel like you're back in the swing of things.
And 7-5 looks very possible if you get a little bit of an idea on how the CT side finds its strengths against what Sunday School are throwing your way. A bit ambitious for Payne to go for that challenge of the molly, but you're always going to understand that with the flames he can carry on. Not a great amount of weaponry on Sunday School's side either. So definitely echo the playing for 2, playing for a 7-3. Possible to turn it over 7-5, but little by little, finding all this damage as well makes it a little bit more cautious for KCG.
Yeah, Reckons and Versa charging their way toward that B bomb site. Samuk's, I don't know, not ready for it, I guess. But luckily, Payne is good with the flick and gets another one as well. So KCG definitely looking better now that they've had that tack time out.
And here's the playing for 2 as well, because, you know, with the Benjamins floating around, Sunday School can't get all the weaponry. So I'm hoping that this builds a lot of confidence for KZG to at least try and, you know, even if it's not a 7-5, it's a 7-4 if they can win this round and the next gun round. Will they do enough damage to make the last round and the half a little bit weaker for Sunday School and be able to find it? I feel like Payne is starting to figure out his lines of sight with the AWP as well. Come retake or come openers.
Bit of aim prac here for Mingovi. Molotov into T-Red, and Mingovi will follow that up with a nade as well. So as we expected, money is pretty bad for Sunday School, meaning they have to take the save here, and KCG should be able to get it to a third and think of these last 3 rounds. They've built a little bit of confidence back up that they can really challenge the half with. Obviously, it's still kind of teetering on a precipice, though. If they were to lose this one here, then it's just back to square one. But what's important is winning these last 2 rounds of the half.
If it doesn't go their way here, I feel like that might even be the start of the snowball effect that can carry on to the second half if Sunday School get the pistol round. So these next 2 rounds are actually quite important for KZG, just in the whole map of Nuke. In especially an MR12 fashion. You know, if it was MR15, we'd probably be saying a different story, but down the vents. Very quick again for Sunday School to try and establish something down at the lower B side. But look at the kill feed already. 3 quick kills to come in from KZG. And this is going to shift into quite a nice retake.
Yep, you'd say so.
Just Mizzy.
Mizzy left solo. 2 players still up on the top side of the map, though. They're thinking he might still be in the vent. They eventually are able to clear that one out, but they're going to have to pick it up a little bit here. Obviously, defuse kits across the board for KZG. Defuse is on as well inside of that smoke, and well covered off too. So another one for KZG. And 4-7. Have to be wondering, where was this earlier on in the half? Because KZG have kind of looked flawless, actually, in the last few rounds.
Yeah.
But best case scenario is they're going to get to 5. This, if you're KZG right now, this is one of those halves where you're really wishing that it wasn't MR12 and it was still MR15.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, Licky's doing the lion's share of the effort on Sunday School to find a lot of these rounds as well. It feels like Licky being shut down at the moment is a nice recipe for success. Not a lot of utility for Sunday School to throw into this last round of the half. Might have been worth going down to a Galil for a couple of these players to get a little extra bits and pieces, some smokes, a nade or so. See how they do try and position around a potential A site take if they want to, because they've only got a single flash now. They want an opening kill. Licky, I mentioned his name. He's down for the count. Mizzy gets traded out eventually. So little by little, goes from bad to worse for Sunday School.
Yep. KZG, they might just be coming back into this map. I mean, a 5th round here would be so big for them. And obviously, got a pistol in the second half. Good adjustment from Estate. Payne's in there with one through the squeaky door as well. And let's let Reckons in a 1-on-3. An all too familiar position for Sunday School now. And 5-7 at the end of the half. It's a very good comeback from KZG.
I found a way, I made it. If I
Good little comeback in the first half from KZG, from 7-0 down, back up to 7-5. After attack timeout, they changed their fortunes. Question is going to be, though, will that be enough to win them the map? Because, I mean, they still find themselves at a deficit heading into this second half, so a bit of work to be done.
Yeah. See what they can do on the T side, though, for KZG. I've been impressed with their T side pistol strategies. Specifically the one we saw on Ancient earlier. See if it carries over anything here, because some bodies have been seen by Arakans. Mizzy is dodging the flames on top of the hut.
Oh, wild spray with the dualies there. It's not quite going to be able to connect, and so that'll go into the back pocket of Pain. Similar kind of a story in the pistol in the second half. It's T-side domination, A-side being taken quickly. Sunday School have the opportunity for a 3-on-5 retake, but as we know, that tends not to be the easiest of tasks. At the very least, Garfunkel is getting quite some space here through Annex, but has been now spotted out and sort of turned away. Licky seems like he's more interested in maybe holding on to the defuse kit for the next round than anything else. So Sunday School will give up the round.
Time ticking away. Any extra kills that KZG are going to be quite nice. Yeah, he's missed the bomb. That's unfortunate. It is on Licky to try and go for a little cheeky ninja like that. Imagine if he did have the smoke and the kit with the right 5 seconds. That would have been quite nice, but unfortunately not there. KZG with the pistol, and now we're saying the story of KZG to tie up this series with technically 7 rounds in a row with the half blending them together.
Yep. No technically about it. It is 7 rounds in a row, assuming they win this one, but that may be easier said than done, given an investment from Sunday School. Though if they do win it, then you'd have to say they're probably going to win 8 in a row, actually, because they'll put Sunday School back onto a save.
Yeah, we'll see what damage Sunday School can come out with in this round. We've got a scout, we've got some pistols, a tidbit of utility, but we've got a hungry KZG that are wanting to showcase to us here that Nuke is not outside their territories. Ooh.
Got to be careful with a setup like that one. If you don't hit your initial shots, you're going to be punished for it, and that is exactly what I'm talking about. KZG, they win the pistol. Same thing happened on the last map. They can't close out the second round, and they're going to make life very difficult for themselves.
Oh, wow. Reckons has always been sharp with the Deagles. That last shot, very nice, and yeah, it's Caster Cursed, Jinxed, it's Sunday School's force up. Winning the round.
Yeah, so KZG going to force themselves. Tech 9 and armor. Don't know how much nuance there is going to be to this round, or if it's just going to end up being go into the A site quickly. So they do have 4 smokes, so might throw a couple of them toward outer. There's at least 1. No more than that. And in fact, it's going to be towards the ramp room, though. Licky having already struck, and Garfunkel lining them up nicely. Looks like it'll pretty much shut the round down before it even gets going.
Yeah. Big swing. Lose the pistol round as Sunday School, get the next 2, and you're, you know, kind of digging the grave for KZG at that point, because it's one of the worst of scenarios to see yourselves in. Specifically when you're back onto that T side as well. Because there's no purchase that can come through here with the Force in the previous one if they want to get full utilities into the next round. I mean, you're going to be missing either a flash or a nade or something like that with the money situation that they're at right now, with pretty much everyone around the 2K mark.
Well, KZG, they've put themselves in that difficult position.
Yeah.
That they certainly would have hoped to avoid, and especially felt like they had avoided by winning the pistol, but big uphill battle once again in the second half, similar to what we saw in the first half. Won't be expecting too much out of this round. Ideally, a bomb plant, but you're not getting a bomb plant like that. That is the second round in a row that they've tested Garfunkel, and he has answered the call pretty nicely. It's 10-6 now.
Yep. And that scoreline is looking a little bit challenging for KZG, though we've seen them behind before. And being able to take, you know, a lead and close out a map, but we'll see if that's going to be echoed here or not, because Sunday School, yeah, they've had the shutdown. They've figured out a bit of their defense is what they need to do. These rounds are some good tests as well when you've got, predominantly rifles in your possession as Sunday School. You've got an idea of what KZG are trying to do on this T side. Got a little bit fast, use a little bit of this utility for some outers control. A single or a double smoke over towards Garage to kind of isolate the angles. Eventually a bit of pressure in towards the A site and going for a take there. So we'll see if KZG want to kind of play on the back of that safety net that they feel like they've got some comfortable winnings in, or if they do like to change it up. I'm not really expecting Sunday School to get too overzealous in this round.
Yeah, well, this will be a must-win round, really, for KZG, if they're to have anything to say on this map. Getting a little bit out of control. Molly in toward credit card. Couple of smokes there as well to allow the progression. There's going to be a nade in the smoke from Versa, but he doesn't see anything. He could definitely strike. It's a good setup for an Annex defense, which is going to work out, actually. KZG have just found that timing, though. Bingovi, he's spotted the shoulder, and he's able to punish Mizzy. Still looking for some more entries, though, onto this A bomb side, and Sunday School have a couple of members to defend. Mac 10 for Reckons might not fill you with a whole lot of confidence, and a scout there for Versa as well is certainly not going to do the job. It's KCG, as soon as they go back to A, looking much better.
Yeah, definitely playing, again, in a sense of comfortability. Once they can get a little bit of a foothold around the A site, they are able to just get all the kills by virtue of every individual player on KCG knowing where they should look, given the positions around the site itself. They've figured something out together, or just know who's supposed to look where on the right timing, and it just looks very cohesive as a team, which is great to see, and it's great to mount a comeback in this scenario. However, is Sunday School going to be a team that can figure that out as well and opt to go for these holds a little bit differently?
Mizzy. Oh, Mizzy up on top of the box. It's the opening pick. And KCG back to square one. They're not really going anywhere decisively, are they, KCG? I think that's a bit of a worrisome sign that they're not feeling 100% confident about things on this map so far.
Smoke grenade, couple flashes. See what you can work with this KZG. A bit of a risk, actually, from Sunday School, but it was calculated with the push in from Hut and a push in from the trophy room. Wrap smoke out up. Try and see what they can work with it as well.
Definitely still workable, but with 30 seconds left on the clock, they are going to have to deal with Licky. No problems at all. Ngovi's making noise on the top side of the map, trying to keep those rotations honest, and Mizzy had one or two too many steps. That'll give away the game. And in fact, actually, the call is to go back up into A. They're going to have to get past Versa somehow. And that is just not going to happen. Versa's a little bit too heads up. Plant won't even go down, and it's bad news for KZG. 2 rounds away now for Sunday School.
Yeah, just some great mid-round positioning and realizing on what you need to do to close out the round there from Sunday School. They know that the wrap is a little bit problematic, so you can fall back towards the ramp room. You can look to reflank in towards top side if it does end there. When you hear the players coming up the vent, you know that that's going to be happening. And you got, kind of two positions there as well. You got Mizzy, who does give up his life a little bit free of charge, but you've got the second player to kind of seal the deal at the end. Nice Molotov as well to cordon off where they went for the plant. And that's where now Sunday School find themselves chasing round number 12. Very forward position from Mizzy. Not going to be checked.
Yeah, almost doubles down as well. Unlucky maybe to not get pain there, but this nade could just about do it. It's not been too successful for KCG on this map. Everything seems to be going wrong. Samuk's almost not a bad timing there, but wasn't able to land his initial shots, and that's all that it takes for Reckons to win the duel. Just feels like we've kind of been watching a slow death on Nuke the entire map. And there's been some moments of resistance, but the reality is KCG were just far too behind, and they've always been fighting from behind as well. They haven't ever really been able to get into a position where they've felt like they've been in control of the map. And it probably should have been off the back of that pistol, right? They worked so hard to win 5 rounds in a row in that first half, get the pistol. If they would have just won the next round, they might have even gone up 8-7. And it would have been a completely different story from there. But Sunday School wrestled that control back on the CT side and haven't given it up since.
Nah, and Mingovi's trying to figure out what angles he can get here for a free kill. And then Sunday School have realized that they don't need to give it to him. They can wait for a plant to go down and go at it together. That's what they're going to look to do. And not even one from Mingovi, unfortunately. So that is going to be the 12th on the board for Sunday School. And by the cash flow for KCG, it's going to be some lost bonus money, getting themselves some extra tricklings with the bomb plant. But other than that, you got to get 5 rounds in a row. And there's definitely going to be a couple of rifle rounds in there from Sunday School to contend with.
Yeah, I'm not sure that I'm seeing it happen right now. KCG definitely not feeling super threatening on this T side.
Yeah. Couple of Galils, couple of AKs, lackluster utility as well. Feels like Sunday School have, found enough in the first half to carry on over. Dropping the pistol and finding the second and third round certainly helping the cause of Sunday School to win their own map pick of choice, which means, we will get a clean slate to go into the third map if it does end here, because Sunday School, I mean, there's always going to be a chance, regardless how small, that this can still get into overtime. Although Mizzy and Alders is again changing positions.
Yeah, I reckon he's probably good for 1 here again. Not going to be checked. Gobi will lose that duel, and Mizzy not going to be given the chance for any more than that, but certainly has slowed KCG down a little bit. He's going to keep his gun out, and that was the right choice because Hassi's just decided to miss through that smoke. But as we're teetering on the precipice, KZG have put themselves in a winning position for round number 20.
Yeah. You can get a bit of information on positions from Sunday School, but overlooking potential later wrap to come in from Samux. If Licky puts his Nikes on, it would be quite unfortunate, but he finds a bit of nice timing. So 3 versus 3. Bomb plant to go down back up to the side of favor for KZG. Scared off a little bit by the warning shots of Licky. But plant goes down. See how they hold this site down.
Licky hasn't really allowed them off the site just yet. Versus unable to really strike with that information until he gets a second bite at the cherry, and this might just be it for KZG. 13 certainly on offer for Sunday School now. What is going on here? Everyone's jumping around and shots are being missed everywhere, but in the end, Garfunkel will win the round. He doesn't have a defuse kit. He doesn't have a defuse kit. I don't know if he got that in time. Did he get that in time?
I think so. Just.
Oh, I don't think so. Oh,
he's got it.
Just, all right, 13-7. That was scary for a moment. Whew. That was a very easily losable round, actually, in the end. But hey, that means map 3.
Yeah, absolutely does mean map 3, which means we are all clean. We're going into Vertigo next, which is going to be a bit of an interesting one to close out the series as well, because I'm looking at the history and there's none.
Yeah, well, I guess Vertigo is where we're going to find ourselves, and that is going to be coming up after the break. So we'll see you in just a sec.
So what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say so what? what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say so what? Just watch me go like a supernova.
Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win. I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming. Coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming. Coming over me, I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming. Coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something
everything's up for good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. And higher we fly, higher, the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire, these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's all true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna.
All right, well, it is map 3 that we'll find ourselves on here in the upper bracket final of the ESL Challenger Melbourne qualifiers for Oceania. It is Sunday School and KZG, and it's been a bit of a back and forth game. It's been pretty close so far. 13-10 on map 1 went the way of KZG, and then obviously the response from Sunday School picking up Nuke, their own choice, 13-7, which leaves us on Vertigo. And as you were saying before we went into the break there, there's not a whole lot to look at actually when it comes to these two teams on this map.
And I guess in that point in time, we could talk about what's happening in the previous maps, but I actually want to steer over to the other series just briefly. That series has also gone to the third map between DXA and Vantage. Surprisingly, Vantage getting a 13-3 on map number 2. They're also going to Vertigo as the decider. So both sides of the bracket, Vertigo to decide, number 1 here, who's getting into the grand final and who's going to go to the lower bracket match, and the other game to see who is going to be in that match and who is eliminated.
Well, and it's not for us to discuss. We are here to talk upper bracket final, and that is Sunday School KZG. Moving on to Vertigo. Sunday School will be the team to start on the CT side. And KZG rolling in with just a smoke and a flash as far as Util is concerned for their opening T-side round. Ngobi, though, has been given the P250 duty, so he'll be a player to keep an eye on. Mizzy, caught unawares. Thought there might be a push up the ladder, but he will be proven incorrect. And first blood drawn by KZG.
Oh, we got Crunchy back on the server as well. So
yes.
whipping him back out to see who's gonna, if he's gonna be able to replace Licky from previous one.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
I guess Licky just had to go to bed.
Maybe.
Licky, I'm pretty sure Licky's a working man, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I imagine that's why he wouldn't have been able to make that first series. Started at 4:30 p.m. Sydney time, so a little bit early if you're a working man to be making it home for that one, and probably he's making a early wake up time, so
Yeah.
gotta go to bed at 10:30. Either way, Crunchy not a bad addition to the team by the looks of things, as he's picked up 3 kills on that pistol. And it's Sunday School that will start things off, despite losing the first player.
Yeah, and no chance for KCG to get the pistol and drop the second round, unfortunately, in this one. Or maybe it's fortunately, maybe they can answer back against Sunday School to give them a taste of their own medicine. No bomb plant down, however, for some extra cash to splash means that they're going to be a little bit more lackluster in their buy right now. Just some upgraded pistols, a single Mac 10, which means that these A1Ss might be able to deliver some great damage.
So good for Deagle. Smoke at the bottom of the ramp, though, is going to give some pretty good control for Sunday School, and they'll be pretty happy behind that one for the moment. Don't really see KCG pushing through it. This looks like more of a pick and split kind of a style initially. You've got Samuk's kind of working mid. Ngobi waiting to see whether or not there'll be a push down from B. And he's actually doing a bit of damage there onto Crunchy and Mizzy. But both survive and he's down. So overall, Sunday School off with a easy start into round 2 as well. But the creep up the ramp has caught Versa off guard. And everyone else had kind of rotated off the site. So KCG going to look to scale in, and they'll be able to do so pretty well with that smoke, obscuring the vision of Sunday School on the site. There's another one on the other side as well. Wall of smoke's in effect, and Pain clears out default. So Estate able to get the bomb plant down.
No use either for Sunday School. Same as KCG. It's all just going to be shooting action here.
Seconds has spotted out Hassi dancing around behind the ramp, and he'll lose his life. So back to the 3-on-4, but KCG benefited greatly by the timer ticking away in their favor. Estate swinging wildly with that Tech 9. He's doing a bit of work. He's got 3 kills off the back of it so far, and well, Garfunkel doesn't have too many options left. Estate's just going to have to peek, and he gets another one. That is a clean headshot and a very clean round. The 4K,
Yeah.
and KCG will equalize the scoreline at 1 apiece. And you got to say, one of the biggest problems that these two teams have been facing has been converting their pistol round wins into 2 or 3 rounds.
As I said, KCG to give a Sunday School a taste their own medicine, right? So they're able to successfully do it. Although Sunday School will be going up with a force buy of their own variety into this round. See if they can retaliate and get one back for themselves. Thought that might have actually done some damage, but through the legs nonetheless. The scout will reveal that Sunday School have gone in for the force buy in this round. And KCG will start to scale up a little bit. Risky business with the bomb, though, to be the first peek into the B side.
Obi, in with a good chance there. A little bit of a freebie onto Mizzy, all things considered. Samooks is also working middle. So that's going to prove successful as well. This gives KCG a lot of options. I'm almost surprised they haven't just decided that they want to hit the B bomb site with a kill on B and a kill into mid. You're probably assuming there's only one guy left on B, but they've got time to play with, so they'll take their time about it. And now that Samooks has been given yet another sound cue, he's going to have a look for Crunchy, and he'll get that one as well. So starting to get pretty easy for KCG in this round.
And they'll look to try and close it out just as easy as well, losing only 1 member so far as the bomb plant does go down. It's just onto Garfunkel. Yeah, try and take the A1S into the next round. You didn't have a weapon of that equivalent going into it, so if you can try and take it to the next, it's not a bad idea. That being said, KCG do find themselves with a chance for a nice lead on this T side in the upper bracket final. Get into that grand final and have your shot at ESL Challenger Melbourne to play what is expected to be, Jordan, some really strong teams coming to Australian shores in the distant future.
Yeah, that'd be a huge step up for KCG. Team that, I mean, just last year wasn't even really on the radar, I would say, until probably the last, at least for me, like 3 or 4 months of the year. Like, they were kicking around a while, but didn't really feel like they were doing anything of particular note until the late stages of 2023. But it kind of came together for them, you know, around the same time that it did for the likes of Vantage and Mind Freak. And, you know, it felt like those teams actually really started to make some inroads, which was pretty cool to see. And it would be a massive reward for KZG, all the hard work that they put in to make it to a live event. I mean, not just that, but like, how many of these guys have even played a serious business LAN? I don't think any of them.
Yeah.
Maybe Mingovi? But like, if you go back and think about like all the ANZ Champs LANs, all the CG LANs, and those kinds of things, like, these guys weren't around back then.
Yeah, true. Well, we're still looking for some damage here to come through from Sunday School. They have managed to pill for some weaponry and a little bit of a late tray. That would have been a great shot to come through from Garfunkel to try and find a potential win in this round for Sunday School. Reckons will lose his life as well. So now just on towards Crunchy. If you can find any more kills, you might start to see that eventuate into some damage to the economy a little bit later on in the half. But for right now, it doesn't look to be the case.
Alright, easy as it is. KCG up to 3-1, but job gets more difficult now because Sunday School is in session. They've got the guns, they're ready to go. Hopefully this will be the start of something, a tight sort of affair on the third map.
Yeah.
It's been a pretty close series so far. It has felt pretty back and forth. So I wouldn't be hugely surprised to see if this one actually ended up being, again, another pretty closely fought battle.
Keen to see what Payne's going to do on this AWP on the T side of Vertigo. And just like that, an opening kill onto Crunchy already over at the B side of the map. Able to get in and get out is certainly a way you want to start off, but that is not going to be if you find a delayed trade on the other side of the map with some extra damage in change onto Hassie. Now, some still aren't going to know that for sure, but it will change the way Hassie might engage in a duel.
Govi gets what he was waiting for. He was so patient for that first kill. Reckons will be able to trade him back on down. And, well, speaking of trades, there's a couple there. Versa, Payne also chiming in, but bomb plant is going to go down on default. And now Payne waits as Sunday School set themselves up behind E-Box. Generator, I should say. Garfunkel, unable to get one, but Versa will. And now it's just down to Payne, who's dancing around White Box with the orb. Defuse is on, but cancelled. Not that Payne is aware of that. And now spots out Versa off the bomb, but the damage was done. Versa had been given way too much time for that wrap, and KCG will drop the round. One gun alive, though, for the CT side. Isn't going to do a huge amount for their economy.
Yeah. Do they want the orb or the AK? Yeah, it's got to be the orb. That's not the greatest for Sunday School, as you mentioned, right? One alive. The AWP is going to be quite the premium coming into this round. They can still, you know, juggle up the economy to get A1Ss and some utilities here and there. No AWP to come back in the hands of KZG, but start to feel like they might find some good scaling, some good positioning around the map on this T side. Changing it up is something that I was loving them doing on both of the previous maps. You know, they weren't too shying away from being able to change their strategies between quick and fast, really bleeding down the timer. They figured out where the AWP is in Versus hands over at the A side of the map, so the decision is to steer clear of it or try and bully into it. At the moment, it's going to be the former, as Mingovi opens up onto Mizzy. That's going to bring Crunchy back down to the site itself.
Garfunkel will drop. KZG out for vengeance in this round, and that's two lovely entries that'll basically give them the B-bomb site, but mid has gone an entirely different direction. I'm not sure that they were expecting that kind of a presence from Sunday School, especially not that quickly. But either way, they'll get their plan, and they'll get another crack at a 2-on-2.
Nice damage on the HE grenade.
Oh, well, Well, it's not going to work out again for KZG, and this is one of the problems that we saw popping up on Nuke. Has me slightly worried that actually this one might follow suit with Nuke as well. There was a couple of close rounds that went the way of Sunday School. They were a little bit more clutch on that map, and now they've been able to equalize things at 3 apiece. Yes, the money's still not that great for the CT side, but if you keep winning rounds anyway, then it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. I mean, we did see a nice string of rounds on the CT side from Sunday School on Nuke, right? It was not the pistol round, but then 3 rounds in a row. 1 back to KCG, and then the ultimate closer for another 3 rounds in the row after their great T-sided start over on that map as well. So they're carrying over a little bit of that into this map, as well as bringing back Crunchy instead of Licky. And, I mean, Licky didn't have a bad performance in the first 2 maps, don't get me wrong. But Crunchy's performance was pretty nice in the first series. Some damage on towards Estate in that duel. Living with 7 HP. But you'll take a Reckons down in the fight to find the opening frag. Not a lot of util to play for KCG. And not a lot of spread positioning around the map either. Big grouping up at the bottom of ramp for 4 other members. And a little lurk later to come from Samux.
Fungal, lovely spot to play with the MP9 from, and it does work out pretty nicely for at least that opening kill. CG though, still have the numbers advantage. Estate's only on 7 HP, so he'll fall over to a slight gust of wind, but even still, not a bad spot to be in though. The thing is, they've only got 1 flash to get into this A bomb site. If they want to go, they're going to have to go now while the smokes are up. They're given a kill by Mizzy, peeking for info. Solid shot, good crosshair placement from Payne. And that might just be enough to take control of the bomb site. Sunday School got a little too antsy. And they were punished for it. 4-3. KCG maintained the lead.
Does chip away at the money for what Sunday School can do as well. So a bit of a reset for this round and potentially even bleeding into the next round. 1900 to 2400. They'll be on the edge of a pretty decent buy. And they are going to indeed make the decision to actually force into this one, realizing what might come around the corner. MR12 incentivized to try and get a quicker reset onto KZG, who actually, if they turn up the heat over at this A ramp, will be better off for it. Because there's not a lot of stalling utility from Sunday School.
Scout of Reckons, though.
Maybe.
Should be smoked off. Molotov will kind of disrupt his positioning as well. And KZG tossing no shortage of util in onto the site, not to mention dealing with the flank pretty comfortably. So not really too much in this one for Sunday School to write home about. You're getting some chip damage done. That's not quite enough to get too excited about. So,
oh, Crunchy. So tantalizing knowing how low a lot of these members are on KZG. 5 of them tagged up. The Scout or the Deagles surely would finish them up. But you've got no util, you got no kits. You've got no idea on actual how much damage you have delivered into this round so far. And I mean, you've also got what I discussed about previously, right? The ecos to come if you lose this round. And they ultimately do lose it. How many weapons can they hold on to? How many can they pilfer at the end of this? There's a potential 1.
yeah, I mean, KZG chasing down what really kind of amounted to being just pistols, so hasn't exactly worked out for them there, giving that AK over to Crunchy, but oh well, 5-3. Could definitely be worse, and money's pretty bad still for Sunday School, so KZG are kind of following that trajectory that we saw on the first map, actually, rather than the second. I was a little bit worried about that, but actually this is very similar to what happened on the first map, where KCG got off to a lead, let slip a couple of rounds, then took control of half again. And it feels like we're kind of in that same sort of a vicinity. KCG can go up 6-3 here, which, I mean, they would be very disappointed not to.
Oh, that's a little bit unfortunate for Mingovi. So looks for the trade, though, and the eventual A-site endeavor that KZG currently are posturing towards.
All's well that ends well in the end for KZG. You can afford to lose one gun.
Yeah. I mean, just to draw a parallel from what you're saying on the first map as well, that's the map that we saw Payne having some great initiative and some great performances. Mingovi coming in at the bottom of the squad, but this time changing it up. He's actually getting into the mess. You got Estate in there who was kind of in the middle of the pack, also doing what he can. So it's looking like a little bit better off for KZG on this map compared to Ancient, I'll be honest with you.
Well, I mean, Payne's been pretty solid actually throughout this entire series. He was the one sort of point of resistance, it kind of felt like, on Nuke as well. His CT AWPing was pretty decent at least. So he definitely deserves a shout out here for KZG, putting in the hard yards tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Now we've got that buy to come through for Sunday School. Not going to have any AWPs out in the mix unless Mizzy wants to drop a little bit of extra utilities to be sacrificed to get that out. So we're going to see the standard set of rifles from them all. Feels like this is going to be quite the crucial round, actually, for Sunday School to make something decent of a CT side happen. If they do drop this one, KCG find the lead, and they're going to be chasing something of a 9-3, an 8-4. Great open up from Payne with the AWP as well here. And they can just start to settle down, draw out this utility from Sunday School. They don't necessarily need to push too far up the ramp. They've got a gatekeeper and some looks at mid again. They've got no info over at the B site, so they don't exactly know if anything's pushed down the ramp already, but they will start to clear out those stairs.
Patient round. Hassie is going to start to creep up ramp. Doesn't have a whole lot of support though for this. So I wouldn't imagine that KZG are really looking to commit to the A-bomb site. He's really just probing more than anything. And yeah, if he gets a kill or two, then nice. Obviously they can do something off the back of that. But actually kind of looks like they're a little bit more set up to go and collect the bomb and go back over toward B. So Mingovi dropping hasn't really facilitated that. Couple of sound cues though for Sunday School, but they're hearing players on the ramp, and so they're going to try to take matters into their own hands, and Garfunkel gets funkled. So it is back to KZG in control, 3-on-4 bomb site, looking like it's going to be theirs, and Payne very nearly going down through that smoke, but still just about getting the bomb plant down until the nade slides through. This is now bad news for KZG as they just can't find the bomb plant.
No, they're hopping around the site and they cannot exactly do it. Now it's just down to Samooks and he's just going to get charged upon. And whilst he does get the plant down, there's no one else to protect it for KZG. Switch over to the CTs. 3 alive as well with this defuse. It was a very required round. They have not chipped away at the money of KZG. They've maybe had a little bit of an impact on the momentum that the teams was starting to build. But is that going to be enough to try and chase a 6 to equalize this at the halftime? There's a gun round here. There's a gun round next to KCG. So it is going to be a hard-fought battle to try and do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like that sometimes on the A site when you've got that wall of smokes up, but you can still get spammed through. Util damage, of course, for the planter is always going to be a factor. Tough one for KZG. They look to be in a good spot. Now, Sunday School still fighting for the half. And KZG are on the back foot again. They'll just slow things down.
Good ramp control, though. Honestly, not too much resistance being met. Good holding a utility for Sunday School. You're playing crunchy to the B site. An overlook at mid from Garfunkel, and the rest just really prioritized over at A itself. See what sort of exploratory mission either Samooks or Payne can find. Already scoped in with that AWP as well, so he does need to be careful how he's going to meander around the map, if at all giving any sound cues. But majority of the force for KZG around this A site is starting to bring some rotations on over.
Well, I thought that nade was going to do something more than what it did, but apparently not. Now the flash sets Hassie up on the line, but he's unable to hit the shot. Molotov's going to keep him a little busy. Smoke though to bloom in front of him. And KCG can once again attempt to get a bomb plant down on the A side, and this time there is no counter util for Sunday School to make use of, and in fact the spam is going the other direction. 3 kills through the smoke. And there's nothing Sunday School can do about that.
It feels like it has to be a save as well, right? Going into the next round, you're playing with pennies for the rest of the squad. You have to just cut your losses. You're not going to be winning the half. You can try and make it 7-5. If it's 8-4, probably needing the pistol in the next half. KCG going to the CT side. Will be interesting to see if they are going to be able to reflect, you know, the kind of half-half on the CT side that we've seen today so far from them. Crunchy's got a kit, but I think he's missed the window. Yeah.
I mean, worth a try. Worth a try.
And you lose the A1S.
Yeah. They're not going to have a good buy in the final round of this half, though, for Sunday School. Would have actually really liked to have held on to those last couple of guns, actually.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if they can give it a good old crack, because if it is 8-4 at the half for KZG and they find the pistol, I think that might be, you know, them looking to book their ticket to the grand final if they're able to find a solid start to the CT side. Bit of a quicker one from KZG up to the B site. No one's home. Estate has free reign, free territory to just claim as his own. And they can get a pretty open flange as well. Defend it all from stairs if they wanted to. Get up close to the plateau. A lot of options.
But it hasn't paid off this time for Sunday School. Samook's in mid as well is going to be a huge thorn in their side. As soon as they start trying to make this retake happen, even if it were to go well, Samook's will be the insurance fund.
Yep.
That is pretty much that. 8-4 at the end of the half, and KCG a solid start to the final map.
Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity.
Second half is upon us, and it'll be the final half of this upper bracket final between KZG and Sunday School. It's map 3, which means things are not looking too crash hot for Sunday School, given they're down 8-4. But T-side, pistol round win could get them back into the map. Of course, this is not elimination for either team, but definitely gives you a good spot heading into tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Confidence into a grand final as well. One BO3 away from ESL Challenger Melbourne. Always got a nice ring to it.
Yeah, love to hear it. Pistol round. Bit of a slow one, actually, to start things off. Sunday School were expecting something in toward mid, and they will not be getting it. They've got control of that area of the map, at least part of it, but going to have to go defaulting back to plan B, whatever that may end up being.
And you're facing up against a couple of dualies on the side of KZG, who are more stacking onto the Bravo site as well right now. And as they rear their heads, Samux is just capitalizing on the 2 guns being better than 1.
I'm going to be honest with you, though. I don't know if I want KZG to win this pistol, because it seems like every single time a team wins the pistol, they don't win the next round. So it's a bit of a poison chalice, but either way, that'll be their 9th. Now they've really got to lock in, you know? They've got to make sure that they actually get this one over the line.
Yeah.
They are going to be largely benefited by the fact that Sunday School did not get a bomb plant. So Crunchy should probably be refunding that Deagle. We're going to get a attack timeout, though, from KZG. Maybe they've recognized the importance as well.
They know they got to dig deep in towards what they want to do in this round to try and guarantee that they find double digits at a very scarce scoreline difference and look to close down the series.
Maybe going to be some investment across the board from Sunday School, because I'm seeing a couple more Deagles in the back pocket as well. 2.4k loss bonus. I mean, they will get up to about 4k, so they can buy anyway. But KZG have a very solid investment themselves, so not expecting too much out of this one from Sunday School.
Well, let's see what these Deagles are going to be able to do. You got a couple of Glocks in the mix as well, but we're definitely wanting to see KCG just convert the second round after a pistol. See that they do have what it takes to do so. Significant amount of damage already delivered to Crunchy. HE grenade just echoing off in the distance. And he will ultimately meet his demise in this round. So one step closer for KZG. Not really expecting anything too flashy in this round to come out from either squads.
Wow, that is
great name.
value. Yeah, value off that grenade for sure. KZG, at least this time, don't look like they're going to be losing to the pistols. Mizzy would be lucky to get another one here. And in fact, KZG aren't even really going to give him that chance. They just back off. Very disciplined gameplay from them. Double swing there as well onto the ramp. And 45 seconds here for Garfunkel to, hope to do maybe a little bit more economic damage. But that's about all he can really expect.
And it's good for them to recognize that going fast into a round of pistols has kind of gotten the better of them in the second rounds previously. The same can be said for Sunday School. So just play it passive, play it cautiously. Don't give opportunities where you don't need to Sunday School to just be able to capitalize and find a free frag, for example. So they find that one nicely. Now they achieve double digits. They have a fight against a rifle round, and they're going into it pretty swimmingly as well. 4 A1Ss and MP9 for Hassie. If this one is converted for KCG, then you're probably looking to seal the deal on this map and this series. Again, another meaty grenade to start things off. Puts these A1Ss in the realm to find a single shot headshot. And Estate's going to start us off by, I guess, at least being traded out.
Yeah, he'll take that though. He's got some good damage onto Garfunkel as well before going down. So he's done more than his body's worth. Not a huge amount of util actually here for KZG. Just a couple of incense, a couple of smokes, and a flash. So That's going to be something that's weighing on their mind. And trying to get a bit busy into mid. Feeling confident about things by the looks of it. Reckons will get traded by Payne. That's well done. Can't be allowing a frag like that to go unchecked. And Samooks. Oh, he's in all sorts of trouble there, but he's gotten out. At least for the moment. Molotov in from Crunchy to try to help on out, but it's been Crunchy that threw the Molotov. But anyway, we'll get beyond that point. But Samooks, he knows there's a player still there. Shadow's helping him out. A couple of low HP members for Sunday School, and Hassie could actually win this round if he just tossed his Molotov in at the right time.
Yeah. Well, he's going to try and look to do so. It goes in. It's going to disincentivize Sunday School from even just going for a peek around the map. They are still a bit paranoid if there's going to be a flank coming on through. No more utility of the damaging variety from either sides. Versa gets shoved off. Now it is all on to Garfunkel at the site, swung on by Hassie. So that is going to be the 11th round to come through. KZG.
Yeah, that's the MP9 dream situation, really. You get to swing and low HP players farm them up. 11-4. KZG putting on their most successful map so far of the night, actually, on Vertigo.
Yeah, these are the scorelines that they were putting up in the open qualifier against teams that, you know, if you're looking from an outsider's view, thought would either best them or make it a really close series. So it's actually really good to see KZG's project starting to see some results against teams that ultimately maybe 6 months ago, 8 months ago, might not have been the case. Last effort for Sunday School.
Well, it should have, what, 3.4k loss bonus at the end of this round, so yeah, you're probably right. It doesn't really give them a lot to play with. Just need to get a bomb plant down. Oh, that's some great damage from Samooks. Needed one more bullet to finish Mizzy off. Either way, though, all of the fights around the map at the moment are going quite swimmingly for KZG.
Yeah. Reckon's trying to creep up if he can. There's the first. Doesn't realize that Payne is at the sandbags. And he's just going to solidify the kill. Sees Mizzy transitioning between knife to gun. And that's going to be the 12th for KZG. This is a landslide affair. 8 map points to get them into the grand final. And, I mean, for Sunday School, they had the choice to go to Anubis instead of Vertigo. Maybe Anubis would have been better well fought. Who knows? Couple of Galils, some AKs. There was a decoy, but that's already gone.
Yeah. Yeah, it hasn't gone too far, unfortunately, for Sunday School and KZG. Oh, they're actually under a bit of pressure right here. Hassie has not swung, though. He has not given away his position, and that is a very interesting turn of events because no one's expecting a third player on the ramp, and so he'll take 2 heads before maybe being traded down. Actually, he's still surviving. Estate tries to help him out. Samooks gets himself a kill as well. Hassie's dropped, but it would have to be now a 2-on-1 from Samooks to finish it off right here and now. And he is going to miss his way into that smoke, but not push. He's waiting for it to fade. He's crept past. They haven't seen him. It's so on. It's so on. And it's on. It's done and dusted. It's off. Whatever you want to call it. Sunday School are going home. They're going down to the lower bracket. It's 13-4, and Samooks will secure the victory for KZG in the 2v1 with a case of some perfect timing. That was down to the millisecond that he was able to creep past that smoke as it faded behind the sight boxes, kept his head down, and bamboozled him.
Well, I mean, it's Hassie as well to start off that, right? You're not going to expect a third member behind the ace site, and he's just sitting at the sandbags where the previous round someone actually upset you from as well. So, once bitten, twice shy, unfortunately, there for Sunday School. But 13-4 was not the scoreline that I thought that map was going to end up on.
Yeah, look, in the end, obviously a solid victory for KZG, but did have to go all the way to a map 3. So, they were put through their paces today. They had a few sort of closer maps and obviously a best of 3 that goes all the way as well. But in saying that, they have at the very least secured themselves the first spot in the grand final of the Oceania closed qualifier for ESL Challenger Melbourne. Obviously, more work to do, though. Tomorrow, they'll have to play once again, and they'll be sort of waiting for the winner of that consolidation final, which will be kicking off tomorrow as well. So, you know, they've done everything that they can do today, but at the end of the day, you can still just lose in that grand final, and that's that, unfortunately. So they'll have to keep that in mind. But as far as today is concerned, super solid stuff, and hopefully they'll continue to do well tomorrow, because as we've talked about, this could be a massive opportunity for them, bigger than really probably any of them would have even thought was going to be possible for this year. This would have been in the stratosphere really for them, but that's something that you guys can talk about tomorrow. I know it'll be you and Matt coming back tomorrow for those couple of games, so I do hope you enjoy that, and I hope you guys as well at home are going to tune in for those quals. I certainly will be, but for now that's going to be the end of the show for the night. So I'll say thank you very much, have a good night, and we'll catch you tomorrow for more qualifiers.
Come and meet me in the middle, babe. And I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all